Hello, chat. Hello, everyone. I'm just working on some stuff on the background. We'll be getting to everything here in just a few moments. But I'm just doing some stuff in the background, and then we'll get to the interview here. 1 second. Okay, go there. Okay. Hello, everybody. What is up? What is up? What is up? Hello. We have an interview here today. Hello, everybody. We have an interview here today. We're talking with uh, Alfredo Correa. Do you prefer
You can call me
Fredo?
FREDO.
Fredo? Okay.
Yeah.
Fredo, nice to meet you. My name is Mikey. Well, here with Steel City Collectibles. Pleasure
Thank you
to
for having
have
me.
you. Pleasure to have you. So, from the beginning, for everybody in the chat, we might as well start from the top. You know, uh, Rush of Icor. It's a new TCG here from Upper Deck. And of course, we have Fredo here to talk to us, tell us about the game. Pleasure to meet you. And so, do you mind giving the chat here an introduction as to who you are and what your role is?
Sure. Hi, everyone. My name's Alfredo Correa. I am a fairly recently new game developer here over at Upper Deck, specifically for trading card games. So I oversee both Rush of Icor, Neopets Battle Dome TCG, and perhaps in the future more TCGs. Uh, so I help out with each of the expansions, making sure things are correct. Working alongside the designers to make sure we deliver the best experience possible, whether that's pack opening experience, gameplay, organized play, all the above. Everything that goes into a TCG, I help support.
Fantastic. And might I ask, what's your personal background with TCGs?
Sure. So I've been playing TCGs for the majority of my life. When I was younger, and this is a little bit of personal story behind my my experience playing TCGs. When I was younger and my mom and dad were both working, unfortunately, but fortunately for me, they would let me kind of browse a local game store, and the community there took me in, taught me some of the older TCGs, and it's been my community since I was basically a little kid, up into the adult that I am now. So I've been playing for over 20 years. I don't think there's a TCG that I haven't really touched. Um, and I used to make content for one of the more popular or one of the more mainstream TCGs, and then uh, I wound up working in the industry. So that's a little bit about me.
Fantastic, fantastic. Little bit background of myself and the audience. I've played Magic for over a decade. Been here at Steel City Collectibles a few months, and we have a number of people here collect Magic, Pokemon, Marvel, Star Wars, so on, yada yada. We have casual players, and in the chat specifically right now, we have want to be professional players. For all of us, how would you describe Rush of Icor in just a few sentences?
Rush of Icor is definitely a multiplayer focused TCG that combines a very a very personalized emergent deck building experience. With the infusions, no deck is the same. It supports a variety of gameplay styles directly out of the first expansion. Um, it's definitely one of the most interesting TCGs that I've ever had the joy of playtesting, just because no single match has ever been the same. There have been control decks that I've come up against, aggro decks, mid-range combo. It's definitely a very immersive experience, especially with the cultural representation that's within the game and the different gameplay styles and the aspects that support each of those gameplay styles is very different.
Fantastic. As you mentioned, the core gameplay is it's designed to be a 3v3 game. Of course, it can be played 1v1, 2v2. Um, how was that decision made to make this a multiplayer focused game? Design the gameplay around that 3v3 identity.
Um, this game's been in development for quite a while. I think at the core of it, we wanted to bring something that hasn't really been done before. I don't think a lot of TCGs have approached multiplayer focused design from the ground up. And that's something that we did. We definitely wanted to do a lot of different things with Rush. I think two of the standout things is the multiplayer focus aspect of it. There are mechanics within the game that say choose opposing player, choose allied player, and that can be anyone on your row or in front of you. Targeting works directly in front of you or to your side, so you can't choose to target anyone to diagonally from you. So from the ground up, the cards are designed that way, just to make you think a little bit harder about your deck building decision, whether you're choosing to play the game in a 1v1 or 2v2 or up to 3v3. And essentially, a lot of us within the office are big fans of TCGs, and a lot of the games that we play are variants of multiplayer in some of those other TCGs. So it's something definitely that is a labor of love in terms of making multiplayer work and designing for it.
Fantastic. Now, of course, as is sometimes the case with those multiplayer TCGs, you can't always get everyone around all the time. So,
Mhm.
how does the game itself change when you're playing 1v1 versus in that 3v3 core?
Sure. So within the game, and we'll talk a little bit about the mechanics of how you win. Your champions are essentially the way that you win the game. You either attack with them to prevent other champions, opposing champions, from collecting ichor, which is the resource that you'll be collecting when you raid, or when you raid, your champions collect ichor depending on the gems in the bottom right corner of their card. And champions can raid the moment that they are played. And so on your following turn, at the beginning, there's a secure step where all the gems that are still on your champions get collected. And once you collect 15 of those in a 2v2 or 3v3, your team wins the game. In a 1v1, that requirement's lowered down to 10. So in a 1v1, you'll be rating for 10 ichor in order to win the game.
Fantastic. And this is more of a a personal question as I've been, doing my research. Do you feel the center player in a 3v3 match kind of has the most gameplay expression, or is it the center player's role to support the two outer players?
So it is the latter. So definitely in my experience and in the way that we've kind of just naturally evolved to is that the center player supports everyone else. We definitely see the effects of being able to target both allies as a bigger boon than being able only to affect directly one person. So often, sometimes we'll play a control deck in the middle or a person that can allocate resources to both players versus having the outer wing being folks that try to support the inner person. Um, Again, we've seen other kind of paradigms of um, sometimes we'll have a spell sling damage deck off to to one right arm, and then someone else that's more aggro, and then the middle person's just supplying the right person with spell reduction, or the left person with champion bonuses. But often we see that, or at least I've seen in, especially in the teams that I've been a part of, the middle person tries to be more support focused than being kind of the main character spotlight or limelight in the gameplay itself.
Cool. It's cool. Appreciate that. So I'm gonna ask like one last more main big series of questions, and then we'll of course talk more as we open some packs here. So of course, for anyone who's not really aware, the game itself pulls from myths and histories of different civilizations across our real world history. But of course, in universe, the appearance of the Icor is what brings the champions of these cultures to battle. Um, the game takes inspiration from cultures like Japan, Egypt, Greece, and even the Mayan peoples. Um, would you say the game leans more like directly historical or more mythological?
That's gonna depend on the sets themselves. As we move forward, the um, the mythologies and the narratives are going to be a little bit different. We've spoken about this before in the past, is that within Rush of Icor, all of history is happening at the same time.
Yeah.
Um, and there is this introduction of this resource that is going to see um, some changes in some of these well-known stories. So as of right now, a lot of it is very based in historical references and mythologies and stories that we know them today. Um, but as we go into the future sets and expansions, you'll start to see the influence of iCore and the influence of the interactions between these different cultural backgrounds just come together.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Um, of course, being in the background, this might already be an answer that you have, but is there a culture that you'd
Mhm.
really love to see added to Icor? Of course, you don't have to leak
Um,
anything. You don't have to,
yeah.
nothing you say is a word of law. This is just.
Um, there are plans to add a lot of future civilizations, or well-known civilizations and mythologies and stories. But I'll talk about the one that I'm very proud of that they do have. And we have in the future coming more mythologies that are very well known that some folks have called out and said, "Oh, why is this missing?" Well, we do have a plan in it, and they are in the works. I just can't really speak to them.
Yeah,
Um,
of course.
but the one that I'm very passionate and fortunate to speak on is that we have the Maya, which I'm from that region of Mesoamerica, and to see the love and care and attention to detail, especially considering that we've had cultural consultants do work on making sure that we get things right. The art direction inconsistencies with cultural depictions and mythological accounts. It's been amazing to see that come to light, especially on things that didn't necessarily have some of the best history in terms of how much there is, especially with like the Maya. Sometimes for some of the characters that we barely have a few lines within some of their well-known texts, and to be able to breathe light into that and to show them as perhaps other artists could have depicted them that don't have as much depiction or representation has been been amazing to see.
Fantastic. Now, this is more just I obviously you probably can't speak to this either, but I thought this would just be a fun question. Does the mythological aspect open up the opportunities for collaborations with other properties?
Um, I think so. I believe so.
That's cool. That's
There
really
there has been conversation about it.
that's really cool. Okay. That,
We're not closed off to it.
of
That's, I think, the solid answer I can give.
fantastic, fantastic. And you might have already answered this with that previous question, but of course, is there a culture that you personally lean towards when playing the game? Perhaps the Maya. Yeah.
Oh, well, being rep being what having said what I said, as much as I love the Maya, on the other hand, I think the mechanical expression of the or Greek cards, pair very well with some of the Maya cards that I've, come to know and love, and some of my decks, feature, um, both, from the loyalty of Japanese Maya, a little bit of everything, but it has lean on, Greek and Mayan, uh, cards specifically.
Hey, fantastic. Fantastic. So now I think we're going to start leaning towards opening this. Of course, I have a few more questions as we go on, and I'll ask this one as right after I start this. So next up, we'll be doing a bit of a giveaway here. People got involved to get involved with this box of Rush of Ichor. We're doing a giveaway. Everyone that we'll be giving away 3 packs each to 8 different people who got involved here. So let's pop on over to this screen as the people on stream can see here. This is everybody here who got involved. The first 8 people who show up after the shuffle, those will be the people who get the packs here. So here we go. Thank you to everybody who got involved. And here we go. Randomize 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So the first 8 are Joe, Rodolfo, Austin, Andrew, Travis, Forrest, Chun, and Dan. Congratulations to you 8. Let me write these down. Okay, fantastic. Now let's pull back into the interview there. Let's pull this up. There we go. Fantastic. So I'm going to start opening these, and we'll start looking at the packs as we go. Can I share my? Yes, I can. Let's see if I can. I don't know. It might be it might be best for you if you could just pull up the stream to kind of see the cards. I don't know. I don't know if you already have it open, but uh
I opened it.
oh, okay, okay. So
Yeah.
while I get to work on the packs, this set, of course, this first set is called Shattered Chaos. As we see on the box here, this is Act 1, Part 1. Is Shattered Chaos the first part of a grander story? Forgive me for what are using now dated Magic terms, but is Shattered Chaos part of a block of directly connected sets?
Yes, it is the very introduction. Um, of the grander narrative, as we like to um, talk about. And Act One, Part One is just really introducing who's in this world, and who are we going to be seeing more often. Um, but yes, it is part of a larger story, and some of the avatars or gods or fable champions you see in the set will start to appear more often further down.
Okay, cool. Cool. We will start opening these first 3 packs for Joe here as we continue on. One question that I've seen online is one that you might have seen as well. So infusions are, of course, the premier way to change the core game for Rush of Icor. You stack an infusion card atop another card. Let's see if we can pull one here. Cyclops Blacksmith, Y Watcher, Eloquent Orator, Sword Hunt, Inspired Bard. Okay, here's an infusion right here. And as you see, let's take the infusion off, put it back on. The infusion changes the core of the card.
Yes.
With this in mind, when people sleeve up their deck, I don't know if you might have seen this online, when people sleeve up the deck, the sleeves with infusions are slightly thicker, than the sleeves without. What's the official ruling on sleeving infusions in directly with the card?
Sure. So, in order to play the game, it is highly recommended to have the full experience. We do require folks sleeve their decks. For organized play, players will be asked to, I believe, add a infusion to the back of non-infused cards, so that way that players can have consistent deck size. We've also had discussions on other solutions, but as of right now, I believe the organized play specialist is leaning on having the deck infused just evenly, but having the cards be on the back. So locations, fable champion spells that don't normally have infusion cards, in order to have that consistency, you can add a regular infusion to the back of the card.
Okay, fantastic. 1 second. Okay. Now,
And it helps.
Oh,
Oh,
go ahead.
go ahead.
No,
Sorry.
you can go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, sure. It has been noted that some players, when playing casually, have seen less of a difference when they double sleeve their decks. That's just something that I've been observing and hearing.
Okay, fantastic. Let me just pull up this again. I was holding it here for actually a specific question. So there's currently, and again, forgive me if I get this wrong. There's currently 2 different types of foiling. That's correct, right? How are
Yes.
people able to tell them apart? So as you can see
So
here, we
your
have
regular
foiling
foiling
with
will look,
Elizabeth.
sure.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
it'll look consistently shiny throughout, and then you'll see something called a fractured foil, which any of the rarities can be displaced as that. They're a little bit more rare per box, but they're kind of like what I would describe the pattern as kind of like snowflakey, kind of fragmented. Um, it's like a fragmented foil.
okay, cool. One
Yeah.
second. I'm just gonna pull out a rare here from the last pack. I think I missed it. Yes. There we go. Now, if you don't mind describing the roles of avatars in the gameplay, how do
Sure.
uh, how do those affect and change how people play the core of the game?
So avatars will have, as of right now, 2 different aspects. Aspects are the icons in the top right of your cards, such as on that deer way, we can see the fear devotion on the top right. You'll have different avatars that can have things like prophecy, intuition, um, fear, devotion, ambition, curiosity, and essentially your avatar that leads your deck decides what your deck building restrictions are. So, for example, if you have Zeus, you'll have, I believe, Fear Prophecy. Um, and each, or no, Intuition Prophecy, I apologize. And so within that deck, you can have cards that fit those aspects. And even your avatars themselves will have avatar abilities and rushes. Avatar abilities are powers that you can activate once per turn by paying 2 influence, which is your resource that you accrue at the beginning of each of your turns during your influence step. And so, for example, Zeus has an ability that damages a champion on the battlefield. And then his rush or rush avatar ability, which all champions have, or all sorry, I apologize, all avatars have, is a way to use your iCore that you've rated as a way to have kind of like a final Hail Mary or kind of a gambit. And you can only use these once per turn, such as like Zeus's that does immense damage to one target champion, and then the excess goes to another. You have other champions that, or sorry, avatars that can rush and lower the requirements of spells in terms of their costs for your team. Other avatars, without me leaking future avatars, what's another one? Oh, Amaterasu has the ability to destroy all stun champions. So a lot of these avatars have abilities and avatar powers and avatar rushes that sort of guide your strategy. Like Amaterasu wants you to build a deck that focuses on stunning champions, which prevents them from attacking and raiding for a whole turn. And so putting in cards from her aspects that support that, you'll have a really well-rounded deck, especially as it synergizes with some of those avatar powers and abilities, and some of the infusions to go alongside um, perhaps what you want to deck build. So, for example, if you have a deck that cares about death triggers or reanimating, saving or putting aside some of those infusions for that deck is probably the way to go. But at the very core of it all, your avatar, your deck building, and there you go. There you have the
Yeah.
fractured. I believe that's
Bel-
either a common or uncommon or
This
rare.
is uncommon,
Quite
yeah.
sure. Yeah. So that's a
Beautiful foiling.
fractured.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
And of
We also
course,
have a very special foiling that's kind of it's appeared a few times. But that's an extremely rare foiling that a few folks might be able to pull out of some booster boxes that is extremely rare.
wow. So
But
so
that's more of an Easter egg.
there's a secret third foiling type that is
Yes.
like incredible. That is really cool.
Yeah.
That's really cool. And
And so yeah.
just for anyone in the chat who's wondering how you determine rarity of these cards, down here, you can. It's kind of hard to see. Oh, okay. It's in focus. You see that U? There's
There you
C U rare and uh, uh, ultra rare. Is that correct? That's the
go. UR is the ultra rare.
yes.
Yeah.
And
So you have C, U, R, and UR.
those are the four rarities there. Um, will people are those going to maintain the four rarities, or are you going to pull a Yu-Gi-Oh and create a new rarity every week?
As far as I know, there's no plans for a new rarity, but there are ideas or there's things in the pipeline for different different bordering, different like kind
Oh,
of like
cool.
like a different style of what you already have. So, for example, maybe a common, uncommon, rare, or ultra might look a little different in the future.
Oh, cool. That's really neat.
Yeah.
Fantastic. And, there as well. Um, the now, of course, as we spoke briefly about infusions a little earlier, they are, of course, the core mechanic in the game. They can fundamentally change even the same core deck. between one thing and another. What are some interesting infusion card combinations that you've seen? And um, yeah,
Sure. There is one in particular that I'm a big fan of because it goes on a champion called Ashigaru Gunman, I believe, because it is a 3-cost warrior and it has excellent stats already, but there's an infusion that can only go on a warrior that costs 3 or less, and it adds one more stat across the board. Um, and that one's particularly a favorite of mine because I feel like it is very conducive for newer players to see the line. You get to add that infusion to our already fantastic card and make it an even more potent presence on the battlefield because it is a warrior and it costs 3 or less, so why not add it? Um, and I think that that's one that's a lot more clear to players. I'm also I've seen a lot of folks when we're playtesting, they like to add death abilities to rush. Sorry, swift champions. So these are champions that can attack as immediately as soon as they're played. So being able to trigger the death ability on your turn immediately off of pretty cool interaction that I've seen.
fantastic. So I'm
Yeah.
going to put these to the side for Rodolfo. Okay. Uh, sorry, who's up next? Next up is Austin. Free here for Austin. Sorry, Rodolfo, I didn't want to say anything and interrupt him, but I put the sticky note there, so I hope you saw. Next up, now this is part of a question in the chat. So many people feel TCGs are hard to learn or that they don't necessarily have the right number of friends to play with. Not everybody that they're friends with plays or yada yada. Or they simply don't have the availability to make their LGS all the time. A way a lot of many other TCGs help with that is by creating an online version of the game. Can we expect a version of Rush of Icor coming to, maybe PC or phones or something like that at some point in the future?
I don't believe I can speak to that right now, but we're always looking to make our games accessible to the wider audience. So these are all definitely things that we're in conversations for.
Fantastic. And of course, just to show, we got a rare infusion here. Oh, I can't even make it.
Oh, very
I
nice.
can't even make it. There we go. Slightly. So that's why I'm leaving it to uploading this. But following that, um, we have again. I mentioned this earlier. We have people in the chat that play both, casually, but also competitively. A lot of local game stores run live play events for various other TCGs. Is that something that is currently or will be available for Rush of Icor moving forward?
What was the question
Like live
again? Sorry.
play, is there going to be or is there currently live play in local game stores? If people were
Like
to go,
organized play?
yeah, 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 yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so we have an organized play specialist by the name of Rex who is right now or was doing a roadshow. So going to local game stores and running starter deck tournaments. And he's been deep in the weeds organizing our program for Rush of Icor. So there are definitely plans for things like regionals and organized play for the game.
Oh, fantastic. Fantastic. Well, Xavier, there you go. Xavier's currently trying to become a semi-pro or professional Pokemon player, but he could make the pivot right now, be on the forefront of Rush of Icor competitive. Uh,
And we do have a Discord for Upper Deck where the organized play specialists and the community coordinators do provide a lot of that information directly to the community.
fantastic. Um, and the aspects, as you can see, there's one aspect list. They are what people they're what people use to determine what they can and cannot put into their deck. We got ambition,
Yes.
curiosity, devotion, fear, intuition, prophecy, and of course, again, aspect list. Where did these aspects come from along in the design process?
Sure. So the aspects are essentially the will made manifest using iCore, or how folks will interact with iCore and bring it to life. So, for example, someone of the curiosity aspect will bring to life iCore in a different way than someone that's using it for in a fear-based devotion. And so, by using your influence, your playing champion spells and locations that have kind of a philosophical approach to their behavior or to their function. And that leads a lot of the game design in terms of how some of these cards will play.
Fantastic. I have a question here from the chat. Is the current rulebook the final 1.0, or will there be further modification to the rulebook to clarify certain rules? They said I only ask because they've seen some concern from different influencers.
Oh, sure. Yeah, that is something that's definitely always going to be at the forefront for us is making sure that our rule book, and especially as we add more expansions and mechanics, that gets updated. There are plans to have a comprehensive rule book for the game to even further help out players who are curious about how certain game mechanics interact with others, certain edge cases that might exist. And for that very reason, that's why we put the 1.0 on the rulebook, and that's because we have plans to have, you know, updates and future versions of the rulebook.
Fantastic, fantastic. Of course, I mentioned before, I come from a Magic the Gathering background, and within that, there's a saying kind of for a while, most players fit into sort of one of three categories: Timmies, Johnnies, or Spikes. Timmies like big stompy creatures and having pretty straightforward, simple fun. Johnny's like playing
Mhm.
into their self identity, expressing themselves through their decks, creative techniques, combos, and Spike's like playing to win at all costs. Which category do you think you personally fit in?
I used to fall into the min-max, fully competitive um, framework. That used to be me to the T. But over time, I've kind of evolved to be more of a Johnny. I believe that's the term that you used. So yeah, I think self-expression to me has been the most important, especially as I've leaned into more multiplayer focused games.
Yeah, the next one is for Andrew here. Um, Here we go. Now, how long was iCore in development for? Because I've kind of had my ear to the ground. I've been aware of this for a bit now, and it finally released. But it also feels like it finally released. So kind of what was the development process like? Was there any, um, like like okay, we have to go back to the drawing board. This thing, was there a specific mechanic that like, okay, this, we need to figure out how this works?
Mhm. I think it's less so that there was anything specific that we wanted to address, but more so that within the office, and we spoke about this live a few weeks ago on one of our live streams, that we have such fresh voices and feedback and designers that are working on the project that it just finally came to fruition, and we were able to work on it to the point where we felt we were happy with it, and we did our best with the design and the production of it. That yeah, it's just having been able to make it our own and really come out the other end with game design and development that we were proud of.
Uh, Chat, do you guys have any questions here for Fredo? Any further inquiries on Rush of Icor, or even Upper Deck Gaming in general? Um, Toss those along. But yeah, so let me see. Okay. If someone was to get into the game, would they be better off, uh, going for the box to have a wider array of cards, or is the starter deck truly the fundamental better option? Like, assuming they have some background with TCGs and understand the fundamentals of gameplay.
Really picking up a starter deck is a great starting point for any player, and then adding on booster packs to uh, upgrade the decks is definitely a really great way. But for folks who are looking at other avatars that they're more interested in, I think the booster box is the way to go if you are wanting to experience it to its full breadth of cards and of everything that's available within the game. Especially because the starter decks do start you with 3 infusions, but each pack of Rush of Icor includes an infusion. So if you want more customizability, I highly recommend picking up booster packs of Rush of Icor. But if you want to get into the game and get started, then the starter decks are a great starting point.
That's sick. Uh, 1 second here. I was gonna. So for anyone who's curious as well, you can find all of the Rush of Icor cards here on the Upper Deck website. I'm just going to show this chat here. You can find all of the Rush of Icor cards here on the Upper Deck website. They have, you know, 19 pages. They have the entire set so far. So, like, if you're interested, you want a theory craft, you want to see if this is the right game for you, you can do that and, like, start looking, start doing some digging, finding what is, what could work for you, and then figure out which uh, 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 deck you want to build. But just wanted to show that for everyone there. Here we go. Do you have any questions for us, or for the chat, or like for the layperson who kind of has a background in TCGs? Like, what do you have any any questions for us?
Sure. For anyone that is getting into Rush of Icor or is interested in it, what is the biggest draw for you? Is it the multiplayer aspect? Is it the infusions? Is it the representation of real world mythologies? That's always been one of my big questions when I ask folks who are approaching the game is what draws you into it? Also, if there's any sort of mechanic or gameplay aspect of multiplayer that you enjoy, what would you like to see in the game in the future?
Okay, okay. Well, of course, while I wait for chat to answer, I will answer myself. So I personally love multiplayer games. Even when it comes to like video games, I cannot play single player. I love multiplayer. I love the social aspect. I love, being with people, interacting with people, and especially when it comes to multiplayer TCGs, politicking with people. Um,
Mhm.
so that is a big standout for me. I really love as well these, uh, um, specifically the art in this is incredible. the art in this is incredible. How did y'all
Yeah.
like? f- Is there a specific artist that you had like as a lead in the different cultures, or did you just call upon a team of artists to be like, hey, this is the vibe we want? Because so much of this art, like, it is perfect. It is perfect. I know you mentioned you brought in cultural experts as well.
One of the biggest things that we're very proud of within Rush of Ichor is just how incredible the art is. And unfortunately, the person that did the art direction for Shattered Chaos is is no longer here and wasn't here when so unfortunately, I don't have a lot of information about decisions made for this set in particular. However, with set two, well, part two, I've seen some incredible, beautiful art. Um, that it's some of my favorite TC art that I've ever seen in any TCG, which is I know sounds really outlandish to say, but once we're able to preview some of those, um, and I'll be very curious to hear your reaction to specific cards that I have in mind. Um, the art is something that we're definitely proud of. The art direction team with Andrew and Nick here at Upper Deck has been incredible. They worked really hard to commission or to get artists on board who are masters at their craft, um, who have varying different art styles to bring to life these different aspects of the game, these different mythologies. And we're just so excited because one of the biggest positive receptions we've seen are folks really love the influence cards that are in some of these packs. Within the office too, we have folks that want to collect foil versions of the same influence card so that they can have a full play set of 10. One of our game designers here, Ryan Martin, collects every Oracular Visions card. And you can check that out on the deck builder if you're curious as to what that art looks like. That is his favorite art. He's collecting 10 of the foil infusion cards, which are available in the booster boxes. And oh, I don't know if you still have it in your hand, but Wee Farmer, foil Wee Farmer, one of my favorite aspect list cards in the game. Very, very good index. Highly recommend folks slot in a few of these.
Also, just again, speaking on that art, just fundamentally beautiful landscape, beautiful ox.
Yeah.
Like, this is just an unbelievable, unbelievable, just fantastic, fantastic. And again, speaking of the foil influence cards, what was that So, Xavier, that's a good question. Let me pull that up again 1 second. So these translucent cards are influence cards. Um, these translucent cards are influence cards. Essentially, you add them,
Infusion.
or sorry, so the influence infusion, two infs
Yeah.
in the same game. Apologize, misspoke. But
No, you're good.
you put them atop champion card. That's what the right champion card. And you put them
Hmm.
atop a champion card, and it fundamentally changes what the card is able to do. So, of course, Bronze Metal Smith, that's the base card. Egyptian champions you control have +1 to attack. This also gives it, as long as this champion is on the battlefield, your locations cannot be targeted by spells or abilities. So, I wouldn't say that
And you
this
actually
infusion necessarily pairs well with this card, but you could run it.
Yeah, and you actually have a really good example of what infusion can be on what champions because the two dots at the bottom left of the cost of the champion denotes up to what influence costs they can have. So, for example, the bronze metalsmith can have an infusion that's 1 or 2 dots, and you'll be able to see them next to each other right there. So you'll
As
have
you,
the 2 dots there.
as you see,
That's the infusion allowance, and the infusion cost matches or is less than, so you can slide it over. You'll see that some champions have up to an infusion allowance of 3, so that means they can use either 1, 2, or 3 infusion costs on those.
sick. Rare infusion here. How's it? Headdress. I will never get
Mhm.
pronunciations right. I don't know if that's correct at all. Is there an
And
avatar
that's something
that?
else we're working on. Oh,
Okay.
yes.
Oh no. Feel free. Feel free if you had something. But
Oh, yeah, yeah, we are working on having pronunciation guides, very soon.
that'll help
What
me
was
at
your
the very
question about
least.
avatars?
So avatars, of course, um, they're again what you use to determine the core of your deck. Um, what is your personal favorite avatar? What do you personally play?
I am trying to separate the ones that I've been play testing for future sets. Um, but I'm a big fan of Ryujin, from Shattered Chaos. I'm also a big E-Shell fan because I like spell slinging, and her avatar ability that allows you to recycle spells that you cast that turn it just fills that part of spell slinging for me. And then her rush ability lets you discount spells for that turn, which as a combo player, and I'm sure you can imagine what that what that does in a game.
Yeah, next up again for Forest. So you mentioned earlier. I'm sorry, I keep jumping around. I'm scatterbrained between opening cards and looking at my stuff again, and pulling just from what's happening. But also, like you mentioned earlier, uh, you're excited to see what we have in excited to see what we see in previews for next set. Um,
Hmm.
a lot of a few other TCGs, they call upon influencers and this and that and the other to spoil uh, upcoming released cards. Is that something y'all are looking at, or?
Yes, and we're always looking to partner with more influencers and content creators. So if anyone's interested or wants to participate in that, feel free to reach out to myself or anyone or just reach out in the Discord and ask to inquire about what that opportunity looks like and how you can participate. But we are in the conversation with a few content creators and influencers that we previously worked with, um, because we do love to have spoiler seasons, and to have content creators be able to show them off is just something that is very special.
Fantastic. Well, uh, I'll admit I'm running out of questions. I don't know, chat, if anyone has any more questions. I feel like we've covered quite a lot. Is
Yeah.
there is there anything else you'd like to say? Maybe is there something that we've missed that you think is important, essential
Um,
to the game?
I'll try to think of some things, but in the meantime, I can just probably share some news or information that might be helpful for folks, if that's okay.
Okay, yeah, certainly. Yeah.
Sure. All right. So within your local game stores that carry Rush of Icor, you'll have some demo decks that are available for you to pick up for free. They are not for sale. So they are each of a different loyalty. So, for example, we have Maya here, we have Japanese, and we also have Egyptian and Greek. And these demo decks will provide you with a few cards to get started with Rush of Icor. We'll also be at Gen Con here in a few weeks, as well as Comic Con. Well, Comic Con first and then Gen Con. I will personally be demoing Rush of Icor over at Gen Con myself, or sorry, at Comic Con for sure myself. And we'll definitely be having Bobby and Ryan, who are the game designers for Rush of Icor, at Gen Con demoing it, and potentially I'm just not sure where I'll be situated just yet. And we'll have some events at Gen Con too. So if you'll be at Gen Con and you want to participate in some of the first organized play events for Rush of Icor, please stop on by and check it out.
Fantastic. Anyone in chat going to going to Gen Con, you can pop over there. That's going to be a ton of fun. There we go. But yeah, we just have a few more packs here. Might as well keep these going. But again, Fredo, appreciate you. Thank you for coming in. Is there anything you'd like to say for any of the other TCGs with Upper Deck? Any, of course, feel free to say anything. You know.
Sure. We do have Neopets Battle Dome TCG, which we'll also have at Gen Con, and we do stream information about that game on Fridays. Our game designer, Bobby Coover, is a big TCG fan. All his design work are labors of love, which I say a lot around here, but that's because we're very passionate players of TCGs and board games here, and we try to instill a lot of, as much of that as possible in the products that we put out. So definitely check out our other TCGs and board games if you haven't had a chance. I think we have a pretty cool and interesting library of different games that we sell over at Upper Deck. So if you're interested in any of that, we'll definitely have more game demos over at Gen Con and Comic Con, including Dungeon Draft, which is one of my favorite drafting games of all time.
That's the first time I've heard of Dungeon Draft. Can you tell me a little bit more about it? Especially it being your favorite.
Sure, it's a drafting game at its core, and we actually have an expansion for it slated to come out very soon. You sit with a group of, I believe, up to 6 or 8 people, and you draft a deck to take down monsters, to gain gold, to gain experience, and at the end of the game, whoever has the most experience wins. And there's ways to combo out. You can complete quests that will give you bonuses for the rest of the game, and it's just a drafting game played over several rounds and turns. And if you're a drafting fiend, I definitely recommend Dungeon Draft as something to play when you have enough folks to fire a draft.
Fantastic. Well, Fredo, I appreciate your time. Thank you very much. Chat, everybody say thank you. Please say thank you. Today was a bunch of fun. I really loved this conversation and I love learning more about the game. I hope everybody else at home did as well. I'm incredibly appreciative. Today was a ton of fun, and this art is incredible, man. Everything about this game really speaks to me as a player. So I will definitely be picking some up for myself.
Trust me, the art only gets even better somehow.
That is crazy to hear. But sounds fantastic. Again, Fredo, appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. All right. Bye.
Fantastic. Bye-bye. Thank you. All right, there we go, y'all. There we go. Of course, we'll be finishing up this break here. We have a few more packs. Here we go. Everybody, that was so much fun. I hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you very much for being patient with us as we were going through that. We got a few more packs here, but again, this was a real blast. That was my first interview with someone here on stream. How do you guys think I did? You guys can be honest. You can be honest about how I did as an interviewer, as a host. I think you guys as chat did very well. I'm incredibly appreciative. There's only one weirdo in the chat, so I got rid of them, but the rest of you were great. So I'm appreciative of that. Thank you very much to you all. Appreciate you. Accomplished Architect, Dear White, Jaguar Priest, Osiris, Enraged Minotaur. Rare. This is a rare, right? Yes, a rare here. Yeah, we will be getting to the normal stuff here in a few moments. Once we finish this, once we finish all this here. But again, I'm incredibly appreciative that you were all so patient and asking questions and supporting everything that was happening. I'm incredibly thankful. Thank you very much to each of you. And again, he's not even here right now, but again, this everything about this is really cool. If anyone is interested, of course, we have some available, Rush of Icor, and as he did say, for anyone who is interested in the chase, there is a secret third rarity, or sorry, secret third foiling. There's a secret third foiling, incredibly rare. For anyone who is interested there. And of course, here we have the last run of packs here for Dan. Everybody who won, thank you very much for getting involved with the giveaway. I hope you all understood that I didn't really want to. Although we were viewing the giveaway, I didn't want to interrupt the giveaway or interrupt the conversation too much with the giveaway. I was trying to keep it pretty silent in the background, but yeah. So here we go, Dan. The last 3 packs of the giveaway. Here we go. Shipbuilder, Zeus' Wrath, Trade Ship Captain, Journalist. I think you did pretty well. Hey, I'm fantastic. I'm appreciative. I really loved seeing you have him on, and he answered to concern those who have seen interested. Yeah, I think I've definitely seen some discussion online about that, and I think it is an important question to ask, but it was also a fantastic answer. Rulebook 1.0, things are always able to change. Things are always able to grow, make things clearer, cleaner, and incredibly helpful. And again, I'm incredibly impressed by this foiling. Look at that beauty. Look at that beauty here. Light infantry. Just look at this foiling, man. Look at this foiling. There's so much about this game that genuinely speaks to me as a regular TCG player. This art is fantastic. Everything about it. And of course, you may think I'm just saying that, but I am not. I feel like I'm pretty honest here on this broadcast. So, Desiccate, Hearth Defender, Spartan Warrior, Perfidious Counselor. I think that is the first time Perfidious has ever been used in a TCG. Perfidious Counselor, Rising River. Go. Earthquake. Yeah, we'll be getting to the normal stream here in just a few moments. I do know I've received a few emails, so we will check those. I haven't checked them this entire time just because I've been focused on doing all this, but we will get to that all here in a few moments, and we'll get everything ready. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed that. Maybe you knew stuff about Rush of Icor, maybe you knew nothing. It's a rare as well. Yeah, the influence cards as well can come in different rarities, as you can see there. Um, so, and yeah, here we go. Last pack luck. And of course, I'll be taking these off. The weird thing about this computer, and you know, maybe it can be fixed, I don't know, or maybe it's intentionally done this way. I have no idea. But this computer doesn't have sound. You know, maybe they turned it off, or I don't even know. But this computer doesn't have sound. So I have the weird headphones on so I could hear him. Um, and yeah, so I'll take these off. See. Yamata no Orochi. Look at that, man. Look at that incredible art. Yeah, I really enjoyed this. Today was a ton of fun. Um, I'll admit I was stressing out about this all day. I was like, okay, do I have enough questions? Do I this? Do I that? Blah blah blah. You know, blah blah blah. Like I've been spending my time like researching the game all before today as well. But then today I did like another like deep dive, being like, oh blah 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 blah, just just to double check everything. And all right, well, there we go, everybody. Thank you very much for being patient, and you know, thank you to everybody who got involved with the giveaway. Thank you to everybody who's been watching along in chat. Um, and yeah, congratulations to those of you who won. And we'll get the normal stream going here in just a moment. Let me take these off. Oh my god, my ears. I can hear again. I can hear. Okay. Oh, I'm a fool. I wasn't recording that. I'm a fool. It's on Twitch. But we don't have VODs, do we? I don't think we're there yet. Um, Twitch saves all VODs. One second. I wanna make sure we have this before I move on to anything else. Um, hold on. Yeah, I think the well, I know. So we're also streaming on YouTube, so the YouTube VOD will exist. But I wanted to like drop this as its own specific video, you know, as we do with the rest of the breaks. Um, but I think I'll just edit it from the VOD and just release it like that because, or I can end the stream and restart the stream. Um, I could just end the stream and restart the stream and have and pull from the YouTube video. Editing from VOD won't be too hard. Ending stream restarting also works. Um, okay, I'll think about it as I get more stuff, as I get the next run of stuff ready. Um, oh, I'm such a fool. The one time I don't press record. Oh my god. I'm such a silly goose. Okay. Um, let me open everything up. I barely have anything open. Okay. Let me, 1 second, before I move too far ahead, let me also do this. Yeah, forgive me. Today's going to be a little slower as I do I'm going to be doing some background stuff the whole night as well. So, um, there we go. I can close out of that. Okay, that'll do there. Okay, I can get out of that. And I can close that for now. This. Okay. That. Okay, there. I can ignore that. Okay. Okay. Again, give I appreciate y'all's patience so far tonight. Thank you. I'm just doing some stuff on the background, making sure everything is uh working and everything. And let me also update the title. Um, um, Okay. Okay. There we go there. Okay, I think I've got some stuff worked out there. I can close out of that. I can close out of that. Whew. Okay. We are on our way to making things make sense. Again, I apologize for the delays. I appreciate your patience. But we do have a few orders, so let me get those ready. We got in the order that they came in, we got Jacob, we got Matthew, and then we got Jess. Let me also check to see if any group breaks filled, because I think I got an email about that, but I don't know if they did. Where is it? No, they didn't fill yet. Okay. Okay. So in the order they came in, we got Jacob, then Matthew, then Jess. So let me get to those. Let me get all of those ready. I'm just going to be doing a bunch of printing here while I get stuff ready. I also might take this moment to just print out all of this stuff for the people who won, just so I can do that now, so that I'm not left stressing. I might do that now. I'm gonna take 10 minutes now and do all my printing and get it out of the way. So again, I appreciate your patience. Yeah. Again, forgive me. I'm just taking the time for a moment to set up the winners of the break just so I can have it done and get that out of the way. So just give me a few moments here to do that. I apologize, but I just have to do it now or else I won't ever get it done in any reasonable time frame at the very least. But that's also not true. I will obviously do it like today, but I just want to get it done. Okay, there we go. Again, I'm just gonna take a minute to print. Give me a minute here. I'm just gonna be printing out the last few orders from the giveaway. And yeah, I need to add more paper. One moment. Okay. Okay, now we can get to the real fun. Or, well, the other fun. Okay, 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 okay. Okay. I'm gonna go grab these things. I'll be back in a few minutes. We'll get these going. Okay, give me a few minutes here to grab everything, and we'll get going here. Okay, be right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, then we'll get these going. Again, sorry for all the delays, but I have to, I have to pee. Okay. Can you not rewind Twitch? So I'm pretty sure I have a solution in mind. I'm just overthinking, stressing. I cannot rewind Twitch unless you have turbo. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I can just use the YouTube VOD, and it's not going to be the end of the world. Um, no one's gonna die. I'm just overthinking, and that's fine. Um. How's that look, everybody? Um, you're gonna keep sliding anyway, so I might as well put you there. Okay, let me do this. Something like that. Like that, so I don't show anything. Like that, and let's just bring you over here because okay. Yeah, that'll do. That's fine. Okay, I need to oh, I need to grab top floaters. 1 sec. Again, my apologies for at least appearing so disheveled with the stream today. I got in early so I could try to set up everything with the Rush of Icor stuff, and I guess early wasn't early enough because I was barely cutting it close with all that I didn't even have enough time to set up everything else. So again, I apologize, but we are coming together now. Yeah. That one, that's that one, and that's that. So, as I said earlier, first up will be, first up is Jacob. Okay. I just feel like such a fool that I didn't record it. I was so focused on making sure everything was right that I just forgot the most basic part of my pattern. Okay. Okay. Have done far worse. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but okay. Oh, Phil, I just got your email. We'll get to those. We'll get to you once I'm finished with these three. Appreciate you though, brother. Thank you. Okay. Hello, we are back. First break of the day. I again apologize for all the delays. But we're back. We're back. We're here with a break for Jacob. Jacob, as always, thank you very much, my brother. Appreciate you. We got the 2024 Upper Deck Marvel Masterpieces 92 Platinum Hobby Box, as well as the 2024 Top Star Wars Chrome Black Hobby Box. So I guess without further ado, let's get into it here. Once again, thank you very much for getting involved, and good luck. We'll, of course, start with the Marvel Masterpieces 92, then move into the Star Wars. So, without further ado, let's get into it. Here we go. Good luck, good luck. Okay. Boom. Of course they fell. Here we go. I really love the look of that. So, yeah, Marvel Masterpieces 92 is incredible. I love it. Speedball. Oh, Darkhawk. Red Prism is out of 492, if I remember correctly. Darkhawk Red Prism. Yes, out of 492. I've still got it, baby. I've still got it. Very nice hit here. We've got Darkhawk here out of 492. It's a shame that we don't have Darkhawk Tua. Am I right? Yo, what's up, Matt? Sorry for not talking to you before when you came in. I know you said hello, but I was just so focused on the interview. I didn't want to, lose my train of thought, and so I apologize for not saying hello. We got a Morbius canvas. You're up next, though. You're right on deck. Morbius canvas. Again, I apologize for kind of ignoring chat for most of that discussion there. But I just wanted to try to focus more on talking to him, and I tried to include chat where I could, but Doctor Doom, Black Panther variant cover, yeah, Mojo canvas, yeah, Matt, you're on deck, my brother, you're right on deck. And Silver Surfer. But yeah, I think that went pretty well. I think that went decently. I'm also working on something else in the background to be happening kind of soon. So hopefully I can get that settled as well. Sauron, Gambit, pink lasers out of 994. Or, sorry, 992. I'm silly goose. Gambit there. Pink lasers. But yeah, I think that went pretty well. You know, we had a lot to talk about, and I didn't flub every other word, so that was nice. You know, it was a good first discussion here on stream. We got a She-Hulk leather. Good first discussion here on stream, and Dazzler behind. Hopefully the next ones, the next ones won't necessarily be like this. I don't think. I think they'll be more. The next one will be more casual. Beast, Doctor Strange, Corner Box Creations. We got Gambit Canvas. I think yeah, I really think the next you know, interview, discussion, whatever, guest will be a little more casual. But I think that one will be fun too. That one I don't think that one will run as long. Jubilee, this is a pro Jubilee stream. I say it every time we pull a Jubilee. This is a pro Jubilee stream. We love Jubilee here in the stream. Any Jubilee hate is bad. Thanos, can't variant cover. Human Torch, clear cut. Human Torch, clear cut. And Green Goblin behind. Yeah, I don't know. Sleepwalker, She-Hulk, Corner Box Creations, Captain Britain canvas. Black Widow. Who watched Superman this weekend? I did. It was very good. Juggernaut. Quicksilver. If you could ever get an interview with the people who are doing the DC stuff at Everdeck, that'd be an interview I'd be tuned intently for. I mean, he's probably one of Fredo's co-workers, if not even Fredo himself. I don't know. I can totally follow up on that. Quicksilver variant cover, red prism out of 292, I think these were. Or 242, I think it's 242. 292. Red prism, Quicksilver variant cover out of 292. Magento clear cut. I always love yeah, dude, the design in this set is incredible. The design in this set is incredible. The art, everything. I love it. Moon Knight, and it's also just a good cast. Like they have a good cast in this. Like it's not too small, it's not too big. It's full of, like, you know, all of the characters you know, plus a few you know, side characters that people, you know, more deep cuts too, which is fun. Quicksilver, Galactus variant cover, Namorita canvas, and Iceman. Captain America, Cable Rainbow variant cover, Deathlock clear cut, And Electro. I got 2 boxes of X-Men vs. Avengers from your store 2 years ago. Sadly, we don't have a store like you all we have over here, and cost me to Uber there and back. Yeah. Dormammu. Is this White Queen variant cover, right? White Queen variant cover? Yeah. Hawkeye canvas. Yeah, even though I've been here a year now, I still barely know the Pittsburgh area, the greater Pittsburgh area. I think I have a vague idea of where Wilkinsburg is. Bishop. 2 packs to go on this, and then we got the Star Wars, and then Matt's on deck here. But Scarlet Witch. I've just been I don't know. Scarlet Witch lenticular here. Next to Monroeville. Oh, okay, yeah. I know exactly where Monroeville is then. I know exactly where Monroeville is. Before working here, I had a job that would often take me out there. And Scarlet Witch Rainbow with Shatterstar behind. Last pack here of the Marvel Masterpieces 92 for Jacob. And then we push into the 2024 Chrome Black. Star Wars Chrome Black. Archangel. Doctor Strange canvas. Deathlock Blue Tracks. And Mole Man behind. There we go. There we go. We'll put these with your stuff. Make some room for the Star Wars. No Gundam yet, eh? I don't know. I apologize for not having a better answer. Right now, I don't know. I thought we had some Gundam, but I don't know how much we have, nor when it releases. I've been, again, I was focused on the interview earlier today, so I didn't really have the time to do any preliminary research about recent releases and stuff. But again, here we go. Good luck. I do know that there was or is a Gundam release happening soon, or maybe it already happened. I don't know. Maybe that was Friday. Oh, very nice. Admiral Akbar signed, if I had to guess, this is the red printing plate signed by Tim Rose. Yes, magenta printing plate used to manufacture. Very nice. Very nice. Tim Rose signed the magenta printing plate. Tim Rose playing Admiral Akbar. Very nice hit there. Next up, 25 Years of Darth Maul. 25 Years of Darth Maul here. This specific Darth Maul from Star Wars Rebels. Just check the site, and the Gundam are still showing as not being available. Okay. I can check on the back end in a little bit. I'm gonna toss that. I can check on the back end in a little bit, see what the rundown is. Again, I don't fully know anything before I even check anything. I don't fully know anything, so You know, maybe we didn't even get any in. I'm not fully certain. I don't have a full understanding of, nor do I have a real say in what we do or do not stock. But if we have it, I can check. Inquisitor, Thoron, Bail Organa, and Shore Trooper numbered to 99. Shore Trooper there, numbered to 99. Yeah, I can see if we were supposed to get any of that in, or you know, or if it is in, or if it's, you know, not in yet, or you know, anything like that. You know, but I can't say anything with certainty. So, but there we go, Jacob. Thank you very much for getting involved, brother. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Hope you enjoyed. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Next up is Matt with Marvel Renditions Spider-Man. So let's get this going as well. Hello, hello. We are back. We have a personal break here from Matt. Appreciate you, man. Thank you very much for getting involved, my brother. We have 2024 Upper Deck Marvel Renditions Spider-Man hobby box. And we've been opening this recently. I think this product is really cool. We've had a lot of cool hits from this. So, yeah, I'm hyped. Let's get it. Here we go. Once again, thank you very much for getting involved, brother. Good luck. Here we go. I'll also be taking a look at, you know, upcoming stuff for group breaks. If there's anything y'all would like to specifically see as a group break, I can see what I can put together. You know, I'm pretty sure we're a bit low on group breaks compared to normal. So of course I can take a look and see if there's more stuff to add, or if there's ones that we did in the past that you liked, let me know, and I can see if I can put it up again. But yeah, I'm going to be looking more at product for group breaks later tonight. So if anyone has anything that they'd like, let me know. Venom, Speed Demon, Shocker, canvas cover. Shocker, canvas cover. Magic Superheroes. Release date 11th of July. Expected either hasn't come into the store yet or just hasn't been stocked in the warehouse yet. Yeah, okay. 11th, that was, yeah, so that one must have been Friday. So yeah, it probably just might have came in late, I don't know. Venom and J. Jonah Jameson. Again, I don't have a full knowledge or full, like, grasp on the stock aspect of anything, but I can do some checks once I'm a little more caught up on breaks. Black Cat, Phage, Chameleon, canvas, Ronin, supervillains, Venom supervillains, I believe numbered to 99. Or is this numbered to 90? I can't remember. I think it's numbered to 99 probably. Or no, yeah, it is numbered to 90. I'm just a silly goose. I'm a silly goose today, guys. Venom numbered to 90. Very nice. We got Carnage and Nova. Tom's been back on set for the new upcoming Spider-Man movie. Tom was talking about being back on set, and he's excited. I'm excited. Of course, I'm not going to talk about any spoilers or any leaks or anything that might be happening or might not be happening. I'm not going to talk about any of that. But Taskmaster, supervillains. Doppelganger, Goblin Green out of 399. I'm not going to talk about any spoilers or leaks, but I am excited. I think it's going to be a good movie. Based on what I know. Of course, I'm not going to talk about what I know, but based on what I know, I think it's going to be pretty good. There you go. Goblin Green, numbered to 399. Doppelganger. Lizard and Carrion behind. Doc Ock. Ghost Spider. Vulture? Yeah. I don't know why I was second guessing myself there. Vulture comic cover. Malekith. Supervillains. Green Goblin. Ghost Spider Pink out of 199. Green Goblin, Ghost Spider Pink. Come on, slide down. You can do it. You can do it. There we go. Very nice there. Scheme Twist and Spider Slayer. Yeah, how's everybody doing tonight? How was your weekends? If you saw Superman, let me know if you liked it. If you didn't like it, I liked it. Venom, Kraven the Hunter, Venom comic cover. I thought Superman was great. It was the perfect representation of hope. In my opinion, I think they did him justice. Wiccan superheroes. Spider-Man, Hobgoblin Orange, out of 299. I think they did it right. Yeah. Iron Fist and Spider-Man. Fantastic Four should be releasing soon, like later this month, right? I forget. It's like in a week or so, right? Kraven, Spider-Man, Carnage, canvas comic cover, whatever you want to call it. Wolverine, 24th. Scarlet Spider, Goblin Green, out of 399. Goblin Green, Scarlet Spider. Kingpin and Chameleon. Mysterio, Spider-Man, Black Suit Spider-Man, canvas cover. Nova, superheroes. Spider Slayer. I know this one. It's like silver circles or something. This is Tombstone White. I'm a silly goose. Spider Slayer in Tombstone White out of 35. Very, very nice hit there. Spider Slayer, Tombstone White out of 35. Nice, nice. We got Miles Morales and Mysterio. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Green Goblin, Cloak and Dagger, Carrion canvas cover, Metal Universe Batman, 20-box case, Spider, yeah, yeah. Let me break some Spider-Man before even Edge of Eternity's releases. Let me break some Spider-Man before. Yeah, like, trust me, when Spider-Man drops, I will not stop opening it. And that's like for me. Like, never mind about here. When Spider-Man drops, I will not stop opening it. But we got Beetle and Shocker. Look, man, I'm saying no. I'm right there with you. Trust me, I'm right there with you. I'm considering buying some collector booster boxes before they skyrocket in price. But at the same time, I don't want to spend money. Even though I know I'm going to spend money. Hydro Man, Doppelganger, canvas cover in the 2 slot, which I think is interesting. Jubilee Superheroes. Of course, I will say it again. This is a pro Jubilee stream. We love Jubilee here. Corner box. Ghost Spider in Hobgoblin Orange. Fleer Brilliance Superman. I can check that out. That's releasing soon too, I think. So I think we can maybe set that up. I don't know if we. And Skybox Metal Universe Batman. I don't know if we even have that. I think we only have. Do we have that? I know we have one Metal Universe product. I don't know if that's Doc Ock and Cat. Oh, these things are coming out. Oh, okay. Yeah, those. The Batman, I expect to fly off. You know, I doubt I'll have trouble filling a Batman break or the Magic Spider-Man break. We got Riot, Venom, Shriek comic canvas cover, Valkyrie Superheroes, J. Jonah Jameson, part of the legendary. I mean, like Carlton Drake, Electro. I mean, you don't have to worry about like what will sell, like, because ultimately, it's more whether or not people will fill the break. And you know, after the first few slots fill, people will generally fill out a break. It's just when in my experience, I think once that first spot once the first spot sells, people are more willing to get involved. But Vulture, Ghost Rider, Vulture canvas comic cover, but Doc Ock, for some products, it's just like getting that first spot to sell. You know what I mean? Spider-Man and Scream. We got Venom, Demogoblin canvas. Just trying to be helpful. No, I appreciate it. You know, it's good to know that there is certainly a fan out there looking forward to certain Marvel and DC products. Star-Lord, superheroes. Scarlet Spider, again, part of the Legendary run. Jessica Jones and Scorpion. There we go. Once again, Matt, appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thanks for getting involved there, brother. Thank you. Hope you had a good time, brother. Let me put that with your stuff. You're over here. Boom, boom. All right, there we go. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you had a good time, my man. Okay. There we go. Next up is Jess. Okay. Okay, there we go. Hey, there we go. Okay. What's up, y'all? What's up? What's up? What's up? We have a personal break here. We're back with a personal break here for Jess. Jess, as always, thank you very much. Appreciate you. Thank you for getting involved. Jess is still in the process of learning about Pokemon collecting, and you know, we got some Prismatic Evolution, some 151 Scarlet and Violet era classics, and we got some team up 3-card packs. So without further ado, we might as well get into it here. Jess, as always, appreciate you. Thank you very much, and good luck. Okay, let's start with the team up, because why not? Here we go. I don't really know these 3-card packs that well. Of course, I'm pretty sure it can just be any 3 cards within the team up set. But, you know, I don't know if there's like a, you know, Magikarp, Lapras, and Dangerous Drill. I'm pretty sure you can get the chase cards and everything from these packs, but, of course, 3 cards. Here we go. Helioptile, Meowth, and Dragonair. And last pack here. Nidoran, Larvitar, and Omanyte. Okay, there we go there. Next up, let's pull into 151. Here we go. Boom, boom. Look at that. We actually got all 6 packs this time. It's not an error box. Spear Up, Bellsprout, Magikarp, Oddish, Raticate, Invitation, Magneton, Psyduck, Reverse, Omanyte. Very nice. We got an Omanyte here. Ammonite, Cutie Pie Alert, and Machamp behind. Next pack. Pikachu, Farfetch'd, Old Amber, Pidgeotto, Executor, Rigid Band, Graveler, Raticate Reverse, Flareon Reverse, and Chansey. We've got Mikey, Meowth, Execute, Clefairy, Nidoqueen, Victory Bell, Big Air Balloon, Electrode, Reverse, Dragonite Reverse, and Venusaur EX. Venusaur EX here. Doki. Magmar, Shelder, Bellsprout, Horsey, Goggles, Arcanine, Tentacruel, Dragonair Reverse, Shelder Reverse, and Golem EX. Bro's excited. Bro's happy to be here. Bro's hype. Two packs here left on the 151. And then we'll move into the Prismatic and try to pull an Umbreon, as always. Machop, Porygon, Electabuzz, Rhyhorn, Prinate, Fearow, Onyx, Lapras, Reverse, Scyther, Reverse, and Articuno. Okay. And last pack here for the 151. Nidoran, Abra, Diglett, Drowsy, Snorlax, Sandslash, Nidorino, Kakuna Reverse, Doduo Reverse, and Electrode. Okay, let me put those on top of these as well, just so I can clean up the piles. Okay, and now onto the Prismatic. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Here we go. Once again, good luck. Dunsparce, Goldeen, Applin, Sneasel, Secret Art, Regigigas, Lacey, Dusknoir, Pokeball. Dusknoir, Pokeball. Flareon Reverse and Leafeon behind. I'll also say for any Pokemon fans, we do have a Mixer group break for the upcoming release on Friday. We have one Black Bolt ETB and one White Flare ETB combined as part of a group break. You get one pack from each for each slot. And you're also able to win some of the things that come in the ETB, like the sleeves, energy, dice, yada yada. So if you're interested, check that out. Deerludon, Training, Bronzor, Research, Radar, Diplin, Vessel, Dracloak Reverse, Applin Reverse, and Groudon. Okay. Hoot Hoot, Training, Riolu, Research, Halucha, Radar, Grounds, Larry Skill, Pokeball. Larry Skill, Pokeball. The Dunsparce, Reverse, and Vaporeon. Budju, Xavier's freaking out. Baniri, Hippowdon, Pinsir, Heatran, Rescue Board, Scenario, Seeking Reverse, Explorer's Guidance, and Friends in Paldea. Okay. Anything good? Well, we're working on what we're seeing. You know, we're pushing along. How you doing, bro? What's up? What's up? Duskull, Houndoom, Dreepy, Miltank, Great Tusk, Carmine, Vitality, Treasure Tracker. Treasure Tracker! Again, to the tune of Chicken Jockey. Suicune, Reverse, and Roaring Moon. Okay, Larvitar, Houndour, Dusclops, Sneasel, Shaman, Ogre's Mask, Kieran, Poffin, Pokeball. Duskull Reverse, and Dusky War. Noibat, Black Belt Training, Slowpoke, Hippopotas, Dipplin, Trumpet, Heatran, Slowpoke, Pokeball. For a slow Pokeball. Houndour Reverse, and Whimsicott. Hippowdon, Baniri, Pinsir, Larvitar, Dipplin, Underdepths, Bug Catching Set, Pinsir Reverse, Briar Reverse, and Taunting Umbreon. Woo! We got one! Taunting Umbreon, of course, laughing at us because it's not an actual Umbreon. We're looking for Umbreon 161. That is not that. It's laughing at us. Dreepy, Miltank, Research, Romatisse, Crispin, Bronzong, Radar, Bug Catching Set Reverse, Pheasantipity Reverse, and Sylveon. 3 packs to go here. Pupitar, Bronzor, Romatisse, Eevee, Bronzong, Vessel, Rescue Board, Noibat Reverse, Iron Boulder, and Lucario EX. Lucario EX here. 2 packs to go. Bronzor, Romatisse, Eevee, Hippowdon, Ogre's Mask, Earthen Vessel, Dipplin, Hoothoot Reverse, Slowpoke Reverse, and Groudon. Last pack here. Litleo, Dracloak, Duraludon, Pupitar, Vitality, Suicune, Secret Art, Eevee Reverse, the Dunsparce Master Ball. You can see the Master Ball bumps. It's kind of hard to see on this card, but bump, bump. And the M is stuck on the Y there. On the run away draw. Stuck on the Y. You can barely see it, but it's there. And behind, Pikachu EX. Okay, and there we go. There we go. Jess, thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you. Hope you had a good time. Hope you enjoyed. Thank you very much for getting involved there. Hope you enjoyed there. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay. Phil got involved with something. Let me get that. Okay, 1 second. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I figured it out. I can download my Twitch VOD. No worries. No worries. Okay. Yeah, I can just download my Twitch VOD and do it that way. Problemo solved. Let me do some back-end stuff, though. I still have to do other back-end stuff, so let me do these for just a second. Okay. Okay. One second, y'all. I'm just doing some back end stuff here before we move into the next break. I also think another group break is filled, so I'll check that in just a second as well. But just doing all this first, just so I can have it done. Yo, Evie, what's up? How we doing? How we doing? What's good? What's good? How's Bulls going? Pretty good, pretty good. We're just I'm just doing some stuff here on the back end, getting things ready. And then we got some personal break here on the horizon. Just about to do that. Just doing some quick back end stuff, and then we're going into that. So yeah, pretty decent tonight. You know, we are just chilling. We had a discussion with the people at Upper Deck earlier for Rush of Icor. We talked about that. So, but right now we are moving into some Pokemon. We got Paldean Fates, Prismatic Evos, and Evolving Skies. So that's gonna be fun. Right. Let me go grab these from the back, and then we'll get this going. So just give me 2 minutes here. All right, BRB. Okay. Okay. Um, okay. So we have another break here. Let me get everything ready for this. You don't ship to UK. We do. We do. We do. The only thing with international shipping, of course, it will take a little longer. But we do live breaks and ship to the UK. Even normally we ship to the UK. We ship all around the world. But of course, international shipping it will take a little longer. And yeah, but we do very much do international shipping. Yeah. Okay. So get everything ready here. Paldean Fates. I haven't opened that in a little bit. Let's check that out. Let me pull that up. Paldean Fates. Gardevoir, right? It's Gardevoir, Blue Mew, Charizard. Okay. Hello. We are back, y'all. We're back. We have a personal break here for Phil. Appreciate you, my brother. Always. Thank you. Appreciate you, man. So we have one Paldean Fates booster bundle. We have one Prismatic Evolutions booster bundle. And we have two Evolving Skies packs. So without further ado, let's get into it here. Let's start with what we want to start with. Of course, we're going to start with the Evolving Skies. Of course, anyone with half a brain, and I only have a quarter of a brain, so but we anyone with half a brain knows you want the Umbreon. You want the Umbreon. So without further ado, let's get into it here. The best pull we've gotten from Evolving Skies so far is Dragonite V. Dragonite V 192. That's it's like $200 something card right now, so hopefully we can get you the Umbreon. Maybe we can get you an Umbreon or an Evolution, but without further ado, let's get into it here. Once again, thank you, bro, and good luck. I'll also say for anyone who wants to get involved with Evolving Skies, we do have a Evolving Skies group break. We have a random 3-pack group break for Evolving Skies. Each slot gets 3 packs, and I've been waiting for that to fill for a little bit. Cough. So it would be really cool if that did. Cough. For anyone who likes Evolving Skies, that's the way for us to see an Umbreon pull. Even if it's not you getting it, it would be cool to watch. So I don't know, but hopefully it will be you getting it. But without further ado, Phil, let's go. Okay, and don't show the thing, because that gives away what kind of pack it is. I almost did. And 1, 2, 3, 4 should be the energy. Yes, it is. Okay. Skiploom, Raihan, Ribombee, Seedot, Woobat, Eevee, Timpole, Cutiefly, Mareep, Reverse, and Pinsir. Again, the reason for those of you who don't know, the reason I don't show the code cards on this, the QR code cards, is because apparently in the past, people figured out that depending on the color of the QR code card back, if it's green versus if it's white, people can determine whether or not the pack has a chase card in it or not, like if the pack's a hit or not. People determined that a while ago. So for Evolving Skies and sets in this era, of course I'll give you the card after, but I just I'm not showing it just so that it's more fun for people who if there's anyone who knows the code trick based on the color, it's more fun and we can keep everything like 60. Yeah, I mean, I kind of in my experience I agree. It's wrong and right as often as each other, but at the same time it's like whatever. It doesn't take me anything to hide it. So Energy, Shopping Center, Herdier, Pyroar, Timpole, Cutiefly, Applin, Sableye, Nickit, Eldegoss Reverse, and Lilligant. All right, that is the Evolving Skies. Next we'll move on to Prismatic. We've been opening a little Prismatic already today, so we'll do that. Let me put the code cards in as well. Okay, we'll do Prismatic and then move into Paldean for last. Here we go. Here we go. Are these your... No, these are for Phil. I don't know if he's in the... I think he was in the chat earlier. I don't know if he's still here. I saw him earlier. But... Miltank, Riolu, Aromatisse, Noibat, Great Tusk, Briar, Vitality, Larvitar Reverse, Eevee Reverse, and Dusknew War. Effie's making some calls. Effie's making some predictions here. Gardevoir in the Paldean Fates and EVEX right here. So Effie's making some predictions here. If you could put a percentage on that, Effie, what percentage do you think that you're right? Like, do you think you're 100% these cards are guaranteed, or like maybe like 75, 25? Bronzor, Research, Budgie, Baniri, Bronzong, Ogre's Mask, Earthen Vessel, Goldeen, Pokeball. I think a solid 77%. Not into Pokemon the way I used to, but I do still watching rips. Yeah, I really like Pokemon in the sense that like I just love the world. Everything about it is just, fantastic. I think it was, I grew up with it. I will always love Pokemon, whatever. Groudon Reverse, Jolteon. The TCG, I like the art. I love the nostalgia, blah, blah, blah. The collectability. I think the game's cool, but I don't know. It's just like, we don't live in a Pokemon world. Pokemon world. Training, Dusclops, Hippoptas, Houndour, Bronzong. It's a whole new world we live in. With a brand new attitude. Still gotta catch them all. Be the best you can be. Dusclops Reverse, Drapey Reverse, and Monkey Dory. What's the next Pokemon song? I can't even remember them all. Oh my god. Out on Pinsir, Larvitar, Houndour, Dipplin, Code Breaking, Heatran, Turo's Scenario Pokeball. Favorite hobby right now is to stop people anything from fate. I'm excited to play Pokemon Legends ZA. I only have the Switch one, so hopefully. Oh, I didn't even see that message. Got to consult with my buddy Vince for Fates. He passed 8 months ago on the 13th. Been predicting pretty good sense. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Pulled a bubble 3 days after he passed and got buried with it, so now he chooses to screw me over. I'm sorry for your loss. Bronzong, Reverse, and Ursaluna. It's consistent with his life. Spritzy, Slowpoke, Duskull, Cottony, Dipplin, Underdepths, Bug Catching Set, Houndoom, Reverse, Halucha Reverse, and Time. At least I know he's still around. Energy. Last pack of the Prismatic Evos. Then we'll move on to Paldean Fate. Dusclops. Sneasel, Execute, Skill, Board, Scenario, Shaman, Sparkling Crystal here. Crispin, Sylveon. All right, that is the Prismatic. On to the Fates. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Good luck, brother. Here we go. Swear, if it's an Entei or a guard, it's Vince. Cottony, Pineco, Newmill, Maractus, Camerupt, Atticus, Donphan, Primeape, Shiny. So far, the best thing I've pulled from Paldean Fates is the Charizard. I've pulled one Gardevoir. I think I've pulled one Iono. But we still have yet to get the Bubble Mew. Live Reverse and Research. I was in a group break earlier today with Steve, and I swear everyone but me got knocked. Haunter, Cottony, Maractus, Gimmighoul, Charmeleon, Ultra Ball, Primeape, Graveyard, Reverse, Noibat, Reverse, and Paldean Student. Paldean Student. Another Paldean Student. Lapras, Scraggy, Mime Jr., Nist Ball, Grapploct, Iono, Woobat Reverse, Wooper Reverse, and Heat Rotom. I think I'm going to give myself a new moniker. I'm no longer in my VTube anti-hero arc. I've now entered my VTube anti-look arc. Scraggy, Little, Wooper, Greavard, Whimsicott, Scrafty, Swoobat, Fido, Reverse, Palmy, Cutie Pie, Cutie Pie Alert, and Armor Rogue behind. Palmy, Cutie Pie. Look at him. I can't even pull a decent college football 26 player. Mischief, Gimmighoul, Lechonk, Execute, Kilowattrel, Curlia, Gengar, Nimona, Reverse, Chimecho, Reverse, and Great Tusk EX. No, there's definitely times where I've felt like that, where I'm like, I cannot pull anything. Okay, I got a question, bet, proposition for you. For me, Effie, or for Tomaska. Okay, yeah, what is it? Char Cadet, Lobopus, Varoom, Mankey, Gengar, Oinkologne, Artisan, Raichu, Shiny. If I grab a Fates bundle, if I pull one of the top 3 cards, half price. Unfortunately, that is not something within my realm of, I cannot make that call, unfortunately. Uh, that is I am a betting man. That is a bet I would take. Uh, you know, but unfortunately, I cannot. That is not a decision I can make. I wish it was, because I would make that bet. But unfortunately, I cannot. Paldean Student Reverse and Golden Go. All right, Phil. There we go, bro. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you, man. Hope you had a good time. Hope you enjoyed. Let me put all of your stuff together. Okay. There we go. Sadly, as they say, Mikey has no power. Here is just our avatar. Yeah, that's exactly right. I open boxes and I chat and yap and have a good time, but beyond that, I really have no sway. And maybe someone like Steve, who'd been here for what 8 years now, maybe he could make that bet. But even then, I doubt. I doubt it. But again, I've only been here. Are you able to hold cards? What do you mean? Hold cards. I usually buy a few packs on the 13th for my buddy, like hold then till later, and then I can pay for shipping because there'd be a few. Um, hmm. I mean, I theoretically I don't see why not, but I don't know because I think whenever you make an international order, I think whenever you make an international order, the it forces you to pay shipping for that order. Again, I'm not sure because I've never made an international order myself, but I don't know if that would work in the way that you want it to work. Unfortunately, can I get a Phoenix Blaster Box and break it live? Um, like Effie, I wish that would work in the way that you want it to. That'd be, I'd like to help you out where we could, but I don't think that can. Phoenix Blaster Box. Forgive me. Let me check what that is. Is that sports, Ike? Ike, is that sports? Because I don't open sports. I just open nerd stuff like Pokemon and Magic, Marvel and Star Wars, that sort of thing. I don't touch sports. I know nothing about sports, man. Because like as an example to tell you like how little I know about sports and how big of a nerd I am, you said Phoenix, and I thought, oh, do we have some sort of like Marvel product centered around Jean Grey's like Phoenix arc? Like that's what my mind went to. Second was Phoenix, Arizona. Um, so the third was like, could that be a sports product? So sports would be Steve or Brett. That's correct. Yeah. So unfortunately, when it comes to sports, I cannot help you. Steve and Brett, I think, will both be live tomorrow, of course, at different times. But Steve will be online at 11. Yeah, that's that exactly. Um, Football, yeah. Yeah, I don't touch sports. I know nothing about sports. The most I know about sports is esports. I could talk your ear off about League of Legends esports, but actual sports, no, no, no. I have a 20 bucks group break tomorrow with Brett. It's gonna be a whole thing. Woo! What am I looking for here? Oh yeah, that. Okay, I think we're mostly caught up and stuff. I think there's a group break on the horizon, but I can take a second. We were talking about Gundam earlier. Let me check that, right? We were talking about Gundam earlier. Yeah, it's either from what I can see, and I do not take this at, this is only what I can see. What I can see isn't necessarily anything. It looks like either we didn't get it in, uh, either we didn't get it in, or we're sold out. I don't know which one that is. Um, I have no clue. I do not know. But it's probably one of those two. Um, just got an email here. Hey Travis, thanks for getting involved in that group break. Appreciate you, man. I'm pretty sure you were one of the winners of the group break earlier as well, weren't you? Let me right that one. Or no? Wow, do we have two Travis Pierces? Is that the same email? Okay. Wait a minute. Yeah. Uh. Buh, 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 buh. Do you ever go to the events that are held over at the store? I haven't yet. Um, I haven't yet. Because most of the time it's on my off days, and generally my off days I'm just busy and or I'm being lazy. Um, I am thinking about setting something up on a stream, like a short stream on one of my off days at like a TCG trade night. I think maybe like a quick 1-2 hour stream there, just for fun. Um, but of course, nothing set in stone. That's still just an idea. Um, but hopefully the Star Wars fill tonight. I mean, hey, I hope so too. But if you want to push things along, you can help try to convince other people in the chat. I've seen a few people find success doing that. Um, so yeah, I've seen a few people be like, "Hey, you guys should get involved with this," and it ends up working. So let me listen to this man. He's got a great head on his shoulders. um, okay. Uh, wait. Did this autofill? Oh my god, that's so sick. Okay, they did that. That's really cool. Okay. When will pre-order for OP12 be live? Oh, I have no clue. I have no clue when it comes to product. I have no idea. Like, do I want us to get OP12? Yeah. I want us to have all the One Piece products. I don't know, anything about incoming product though. Like, are we getting it? I have no clue. I genuinely have zero idea. Like the only way I will know that we have a product is if I can go in the back and see it. Outside of that, everything is just like I have no clue. Maybe in the future there will be a better answer to that, but until then, I apologize, but that's all I can really. That's the best I can give you. uh, 3, 7. Okay. Um, so we have a group break here. Let me get all of this ready. Give me a few minutes here to get all of this ready. The Marvel Chrome has filled. Um, Let me do some stuff here. Make sure all this works. You should add more One Piece for group breaks. Yeah, Jacob, I'm working on that right now. I'm printing out all the sheets here. So I'm gonna do the Marvel group break like right now. I'm just getting that ready. Um, Okay. Let me get this ready. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Everything is falling. Hold on. Let me do this. Okay. Everything was falling, so let's make everything so it doesn't fall. If I do this, this, this. That, that, that. Okay. If I pull in a little bit, does that work? And then random.org. Okay, 1 second. Let's put these. There we go. And all of these go here. Okay. 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 Sorry about that, everybody, but we have figured things out. Okay. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine as is. You know what I've learned since returning to collecting? Top sucks when it comes to basketball remix. They're not licensed. Hello. We are back with a group break. We have the 2025 Topps Marvel Chrome here. This is a group break, a random pack group break. So once again, thank you very much to everybody who got involved. What we're going to do is we're going to pop on over to this screen. I think as most people are aware right now, you know what we're going to do is we're going to take this list. We're going to randomize it 5 times, and whoever ends up in the first slot will get the first pack. Whoever ends up in the second will get the second pack, and so on. Pretty straightforward there, but without further ado, let's hit the randomize button 5 times. Once again, thank you to each of you, and good luck to all of you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, here is the order. Everett, then Jacob, then Everett, then Jacob. I might have miscounted, but you know, it's Jacob for a bit, and then Everett, and then Jacob at the end. So, Everett, Jacob, Everett, Jacob, 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 Everett, Jacob. That is the that is the order there. Of course, I appreciate the both of you. Thank you very much for getting involved, and good luck to each of you. Okay, here we go. Let's pull back to the main screen. Of course, I will keep this up so I can see it. Yeah, here we go. Uh, Nothing left in the box. Here we go. First pack here is for Everett. Everett, here we go, man. Good luck. We've got Nebula, Franklin Richards with the creepy face, Bucky Barnes, Havoc, Mystique, base parallel, or base refractor, sorry. Mystique, base refractor, and Rec Rap with the creepy feet. Rec Rap Future Stars. Rec Rap Future Stars here. Okay, that is again for Everett. Let me put this with your stuff here over here. Okay, next up is Jacob. Gambit. Emma Frost. Hulk. Juggernaut. Bishop. Bishop base refractor here. Let's flip them right side up. And Spider-Man, New Avengers, 20 years. All right, there we go. Again, that was for Jacob. Let's put that with your stuff. Next is Everett. Here we go. Pack number 3 goes to Everett. We've got Forge, Silver Surfer, Moon Knight, Hellrune, Iron Man, and Wasp, base refractor. All right, let's put that with your stuff. With your stuff. Okay, let me count out the next few slots. So there's 1, 2, 3. So that's these 3. 4, 5, 6, 7 in a row here for Jacob. So here we go. 7 in a row here for Jacob. I'll put them on that side. Mystique, Mephisto, Khazar, Wagnarine, Wong, and Namor, base refractor. Silver Samurai, Mr. Sinister, Beta Ray Bill, Ironheart, Golden Age Vision, 85th anniversary, and The Maker, numbered to 399, Black and White Web. the maker of 399. I'll show you that number in just a minute here. There you go. You can kind of see it there. All right. Vision looks more like an alien than a robot. I think that was his original design, was it not? That he was like a Martian, but then he looked. I thought it was like and of course I could be completely wrong, but I thought it was he looked so much like Martian Manhunter that they changed him and retconned him. Daredevil, Destiny, Nova, Ultron, Dark Beast, 30th anniversary refractor. Of course, I could be completely wrong, but it could be part of the like, you know, change between you know Marvel actually using Marvel and DC stopping the use of Marvel and yada yada and blah blah blah, and it could be all like part of that sort of agreement or whatever. Again, these we got 4 more packs here in a row for Jacob. Spider-Ham, Green Goblin, Drax, Magneto, Jean Grey, and Dazzler, 45th anniversary. Of course, when I say all that, I could again be wrong. You know, when it comes to like Marvel that early on, I know some stuff, but I don't know all of the stuff. You know, I'm definitely more of a more recent Marvel fan than the OG releases. Iceman, Baron Zemo, Omega, Throg, Galactus, Refractor. And Colossus Icons. Spider Pig does whatever a Spider Pig does. Can he swing from a web? No, he can't, because he's a pig. Look out, his name's Spider Pig. We got Prowler, Kronos, Amaranth, Squirrel Girl, Medusa, 60th anniversary, and Rogue, purple refractor here, numbered to 75. Look at this fantastic hit. Rogue numbered 275 with that incredible purple backdrop. Check the numbering there. Very nice. Is there a Deadpool card in the set? I don't believe so. There's like 99% of the time with sets like these, you can get the base card in the set, and then it kind of would let you know that there is one. As far as I'm aware, there's no Deadpool in this set. This is, of course, Jacob's last pack before we move back to Everett. I would say I'm 99.99% sure there's no Deadpool card. Of course, there's an incredibly small chance that there is like a one-of-one Deadpool card and they just threw it in there to be funny, which, of course, they could do. But I would say probably not. Dazzler, Agatha Harkness, Omega Red, Nick Fury, Eros, Base Refractor. Like, I've opened enough of this to be like, if there was a Deadpool card in here and I hadn't pulled it, I would be, you know, that would be quite a statistical outlier. For there to have been, you know, Shang-Chi icons. Yeah, Shang-Chi icons. Okay, that again was all for Jacob. Let me put all this back with your stuff. Next pack is for Everett. Here we go. Everett, here we go. Good luck. Let's get something nice. And then Jacob gets the last pack there. Bishop, Athena, Ronan, Blink, Cable, 35th anniversary refractor. Cable, 35th anniversary. Any character you wish was in the set? Quake. I love Quake. I love... Ooh, Iron Man, numbered to 39. Very nice. Who else would be cool? I love Quake. I mean, Arcade is obviously my biased answer for a villain. Who else? Check that numbering. Iron Man out of 39. Very nice. The flames behind. Who else? I don't. Now that I'm on the spot, I can't think of a single Marvel character. God. So it's a lot of X-Men. It's a lot of like people affiliated with the Avengers directly. Like a lot of current or ex-Avengers. Here we go. Last pack here for Jacob. So I think it would be interesting to see some of the more street level. But they do have street level. They have Jessica Jones. They have Daredevil. I don't know. I don't know. I think for me, Quake is very misrepresented in a lot of not necessarily quote in a lot of products, but like by her absence in a lot of products. Professor X, Lizard, Mandarin, Carol Danvers, Taskmaster 45th anniversary. Iron Man is huge. Yeah, it's a crazy hit. It's a crazy hit. Taskmaster 45th anniversary and numbered to 299. Nebula. Like like they have Nebula in here. Fantastic character, don't get me wrong. But they don't have Quake. They have Lizard in here, but they don't have Quake. Right? Like, I don't know. Of course, I'm biased on Quake. She to me she will always be one of the OG Avengers. I think Marvel really fumbled, the MCU specifically really fumbled by not including the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. characters into the MCU. Like Quake should be part of the MCU. Chloe Bennett should be playing Quake in the MCU, but her comic character as well is fantastic, and I think she is severely underrepresented. But there we go. That is the group break there. Once again, thank you very much to the both of you. Thank you for getting involved in the break. Hope you both enjoyed. Hope you had a good time. Once again, thank you very much. There we go. Boom, boom. I think I got an email or two here. There we go. Thanks for getting involved in the the Star Wars break. Yep, there we go. And Jess, there we go. Let me get these going for you. You're starting to branch out, Jess. You're getting comfortable. You're like, okay, so this is what the normal ones look like. Okay, I see you. I see you, Jess. I see you. I see you. Okay. I don't know if you guys could see that in the back, so I'm just gonna do this while I look. Oops. All we see is the table. It looks like any table with open cards on. No, I'm saying the screen in the back, because on my screen I see a little tiny screen of what you guys can see, and so when I pull back to like, let me put like, I can do this, like like you can theoretically see that. Of course, I don't think you can realistically see anything, but I'm just gonna be safe. But Jess is there. Okay. I'm going to grab these from the back. Give me a few minutes here. I will be right back, and we'll get these going. All right. Here we go. Be right back. Okay. You collect most of One Piece, rookie autos, football. Okay. Okay, let's pull up our best friend Poke Data as we pull over to Primal Clash. I have not opened a lot of that. Primal Clash, it's the one with the, yeah. All right. Okay. Let's get things. Ugh. I almost slipped off my chair there. That would have been funny. Can you even see that? No. Oh, I'm a silly goose. There we go. Hello. We are back with a personal break. We got a personal break here for Jess. Jess, thank you very much for getting involved here. Appreciate you. We got Prismatic Evolutions Booster Bundle. We got Evolving Skies. And we got Primal Clash. Both of those booster packs. So without further ado, we might as well get into it. Once again, thank you very much for getting involved. And good luck. You know, it's going to be fun for Mikey this week when this place is popping like a club when it's the new Pokemon release. I actually am excited. I'm going to be super excited. I'm super hype. I think it's going to be a ton of fun. You know, I always love opening new product, and you know, especially something like whether you believe it or not, I've opened so much Prismatic, but I still have so much fun opening Prismatic because every time you open it, like there's so many chances for a pull. Like, you know, I opened Destined Rivals and I opened Journey Together, blah blah blah, and it's like, okay, great, we got the chase, we got this, we got that, and it's great. But Prismatic is a ton of fun because, in my opinion, because you can, of course, there's so many actual hits. There's so many opportunities to hit. And that's why I think this upcoming release is going to be super fun because there's, again, so many chances to hit. So it's good. I think this is the new release is going to be basically the next Prismatic Evolutions. The only difference is no Umbreon. So I think the average value of the card will be lower than Umbreon, but I think, you know, Reshiram will be pretty expensive, but Miltank, Research, Aromatisse, Noibat, Pyroar, Festival Grounds, Seaking, Hobbenberry Reverse, Baneri Reverse, Fluttermane. I'm just going to enjoy watching everyone having fun. Well, yeah, I mean, exactly. It's going to be a ton of fun. I still have yet to play the Black and White games. I might do that tomorrow if I have time, you know, just like fire up an emulator or something. Little punny. Dreepy, Miltank, Research, Briar, Slowking, Mochi, Fluttermane, Mochi Reverse, and Noctowl. I love watching people get, yeah, dude. That's like why I'm here. I love ripping cards, but I also love just like having a good time with people while ripping cards. That's like why I applied to the job, and like that's what I literally said in my interview. I was like, this is fun because this is what I already do, and like it's just more fun this way. Houndour, Applin, Goldeen, Hoot, Code Breaking, Heatran, Rescue Board, Blood Moon Ursaluna Reverse, Ogre Mask Reverse, and Leafeon. Like, this is like a blast that I get to do this. This is crazy. It's super fun. I'm super thankful. Riolu, Paldea, Lopunny, Dreepy, Slowking, Poffin, Bug Catching Set, Slowpoke Reverse, Festival Grounds Reverse, and Jolteon. Maris, Furfro, Riolu, Paldea, Scenario, Shaman, Bug Catching Set, Rescue Board, Pokeball. Oopsies. Let's put those down. Rescue Board, Pokeball. Um, I'm probably gonna be taking my breaks somewhere between like 10:15 and 10:30. Um, I don't fully know something, but it's gonna be something in that range. Espeon Reverse and Umbreon EX. Come on, man. A world that's shrouded in shadow and dark. It's always great to find a community. I don't know why I started reading like that. It just like sounded like you were like going into like a like a I don't know, like mythical voiceover, but then it was like a very kind message, and so I had to stop. No, but yeah, I like this sort of thing is fantastic. Like I love stuff like this. Like I'm always like on Twitch, even when I'm not here. Like when I'm at home, I'm a Twitch power user. Like I'm like I love the community of Twitch and like what like pack openings and everything, supporting people. It's fantastic. Training Bronzor, Research Budgie, Regigigas, Carmine, Great Tusk, Rescue Board Reverse, Budgie Reverse, and Snorlax EX. Pretty Snorlax. Yeah, pretty big. He's a pretty big guy. He's pretty big and he's a pretty cute guy. Snorlax pretty big and pretty cute. He's a cute guy. Here we go. Amaris, Furfro, Riolu, Paldea, Great Tusk, Vitality, Carmine, Briar Reverse, Duraludon Reverse, and Glaceon. I put my... Okay, I'm changing where I put them. I For some reason, I put the commons and uncommons on my left, and I put the rares on my right, and I hate that. I always put... So I put them back to the way that I normally have them. Where the normal cards go there, and then the hits go there. Because I just put them on the wrong side for something like that. Does Pokemon do the shiny stuff like in the games? So yeah, like there are shiny versions of Pokemon in the games, yes. If by shiny I mean like the alternate colored um versions, like in Paldean Fates. Um but like shiny as in Snorlax EX, like how it's like starry like this? No, not really. Oh, alt-colored version in cards. Not really. I think it's a massive failure that they don't do that. Like I think they should genuinely the best thing for them would to be of every Pokemon that they release in the set, have one shiny version in an IR. And yeah, exactly. Exactly. And that's my opinion as well. I'm right there with you. I think they should. I think it should be extremely limited. I think they should be one of one because like that would make it crazy at like Monkey Dory Reverse, Underdepths Reverse, and Whimsicott. Like I think it's a massive failure that they don't do it. I wanted to. I disagree heartily. Like shinies in the games, like people spend months hunting like one singular shiny. I think if shinies were to be added, I would want them to have that same feeling. Paldean Fates is one thing; it's a set based around shinies, but like something like if it was Prismatic Evolutions, like I would want it to be incredibly rare because it's so much more meaningful when you get it. Now, of course, everyone would want it to be more frequent. Um, but I don't know. Did I just get an email? I did. Phil, appreciate you, bro. Fan Rotom Reverse. And Ogrepon EX. Teal Mask Ogrepon EX here. If they did that, people would be looking for the card. Like, I mean, I know. I know. It would be a blessing and a curse, but I just think it'd be that cool. I don't know. Or even if they had it like the exact same. I don't know the exact number. I think it's like 3,144 if I remember right, but I think it's some. It could be different than that. Like the shiny catch rate or the sorry shiny appear rate in the games. It's something like that. Um, and if they had it like in like one in that many packs, I'd be fine with that. Like that's basically the same thing anyway. Budju, Baniri, Hippowdon, Pinsir, Suicune, Poffin, Kieran, Earthen Vessel, Great Tusk, and Archaludon. Like, I think that would be really interesting. You know, if they did it like that, I would be fine with that too. But I think having it be a one of one IR, like one per set for each Pokemon in the set, I think that would be crazy. Aromatisse, Noibat, Training, Slowpoke, Vessel, Diplin, Code Breaking, Underdepths, Pokeball. One of one card and only one Pokemon, so one has a one of one Pokemon. I mean, I see that. I see that, but it would get like I think that would be a little too limiting. I don't know. Rotostick and Tyranitar EX. I don't know, maybe because if it was like that, then it would be like the same thing as just it would like a one of one per set would be crazy. Like that is a crazy hit. That would be a genuinely depending on the Pokemon, it could be $1 million plus hit. Like if that was a one of one uh um Charizard or Umbreon or whatever, anything like that, any of the common favorites, that would be $1 million plus hit. But if it was a one of one shiny like, you know, Whimsicott, it would be like a $7,000 card. Person who got it go. I mean, I don't disagree. I don't disagree. But I mean, if they want to post it and flex it, that's I mean, hey, I would do it. Larvitar, Houndour, Dusclops, Sneasel, Seaking, Screamtail, Ogre's Mask for reverse, Hippowdon, Master Ball, and Groudon behind. Hippowdon, Master Ball there. All right. On to Primal Clash here. Primal Clash is a set that I've only opened a few times, so forgive me if I'm not as familiar. Um, a lot of the hits are Groudon, Kyogre, Gardevoir, in various, different printings, but it's mostly just Groudon, Kyogre, and Gardevoir that you're looking for. But without further ado, good luck. Here we go. Again, I'm not sure about the code card again, so I'll hide it, and we will do the 1, 2, 3, 4. I believe that should bring me to the energy, but I'll just peek just in case. It didn't. So let's do 3. Am I a silly goose? Is there no pack trick in this one? Whatever. I might have messed up whether or not there is or is not a pack trick. We'll see. Ace in the Hole, Bibarel, Scorched Earth, Mudkip, Feebas, Illumise, Hippopotas, Slugma, Dive Ball, Reverse, and Breloom. Okay. Dive Ball, Reverse, and Breloom there. I would tune in everywhere to watch the Great Shiny Hunt each time. I 1,000,000% would too. Like, I was very keyed into the Chocobo hunt with Magic's recent Final Fantasy set. I was very keyed into that, kind of keeping track on the daily of like how many more Chocobos have been pulled, where they were pulled, blah blah blah. So the Final Fantasy set has 77 golden serialized Chocobos, serialized up to the number 77, that were released and dropped in packs all across the world. And many of them are selling for like $40,000, $50,000, $60,000. And here we go, Evolving Skies. So legit Willy Wonka, genuinely. And like people were tracking certain numbers specifically to see if like certain numbers were missing, or I think there's still theoretically like 10 Chocobos out in the wild, but I'm pretty sure like 40 of them have been publicly claimed, and then probably 20 of them people have been very hush on silently. But I'd say there's maybe 10 left in the world, if that. Energy, Ribombee, Flaffy, Pyroar, Swablu, Zorua, Cryogonal, Petalil, Bergmite, Hoppip, Reverse, and Sharpedo. Okay. Hoppip, Reverse. And Sharpedo. All right, there we go. Jess, appreciate you. Thank you for getting involved. Thank you. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you had a good time. There we go. There we go. Thank you. Put that with the other cards there. Okay. This. There we go. Thank you again. Hey, thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you. If I got one and had a family, I'd say hush, sell it when I. That's so I would like to think that I would do that, but I know I would immediately sell the thing, because immediate money for me would be more life changing than money for a potential family down the road. So I think everyone who holds on to it is making the right call, but everyone who sells immediately right now, I'm like, I completely understand it. Like even the guy who got the Lord of the Rings 1 of 1 card in the Lord of the Rings set, like I'm like, yeah, I get it. I completely understand. Like it's the right call. For the layperson to get $2 million like that, yeah, it's the right call. Yeah, the 1 of 1 One Ring from Lord of the Rings. He sold it to Post Malone for like $2 million, and it's like, yeah, that's the right call. Magic is doing it right. Which Pokemon? I think there would be a lot of diehard Magic fans that would disagree with that sentiment. I'm not saying I disagree. I think I mostly agree with you. I agree with you for the most part. But it's just funny because there's a lot of Magic fans that would be like that would hear that comment and be like, "This is killing our game." So it's funny knowing the dichotomy. Um, so let me get this going for Phil. Let me go grab these from the back. I will be right back, and we'll get this going. Okay, give me 2 minutes here. Okay. Right. Oh, I can close out of that. Okay. Let me open more sleeves and top loaders before we do this. There's a whole lot of OLED Magic people that hate that Final Fantasies, and yeah, it took me some convincing as well, but I came around to it. I think it's an objective good. I think for me, it's like Final Fantasy is a fantasy themed thing that thematically fits the greater overarching Magic game. Um, I'm not sure how I feel about Spider-Man. Of course, we'll have to see the cards. Um, which is, but like, it's like, on the other hand, it's like, of course, I'll love Spider-Man because it's, Marvel, blah, blah, blah. I was around when Magic first launched. Not the worst thing to embrace pop culture if that means the game breaks through boundaries, become more popular, accepted, sought after. But hey, what do I know? Just, I mean, yeah, I'm right there with you. I feel you. Hello, we got a personal break here for Phil. Hello, hello, hello. We got two Evolving Skies packs here. Of course, chasing Moonbreon. Without further ado, let's get into it here. Good luck. Once again, thank you, bro. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Let me... Here we go. This... 1 second. Let's do this. There we go. Oh, well, I accidentally showed that. Ignore that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Energy. Cave, Avalug, Badge, Teddiursa, Feebas, Hoppip, Hitmonchan, Fletchling, Lilligant, Reverse, and Altaria. Of course, for anyone who likes Evolving Skies or is looking and thinks it's cool, we have an Evolving Skies random 3-pack group break. You know, for anyone who's interested. If anyone wants to chase Moonbreon or Rayquaza or any of the evolutions, give that a look if you are interested. Altaria here. Again, it's a random 3-pack group break. We also, in the back, have Sword and Shield Fusion Strike. That is just a random pack group break. For anyone who's interested, you know, it's going to be a ton of fun. Love to get those going. But here we go on to pack number 2. Good luck. One, two, three, four. Energy, Tentacruel, Palpitoad, Shopping Center, Cutiefly, Hitmonchan, Lotad, Sableye, Teddiursa, Salamence Reverse, and Talonflame. Enough time has passed, and I can say this. I don't know how I feel about the. All right, Phil, appreciate you, man. Thanks for popping into the stream. Hope you enjoyed there, Bray. Hope you enjoyed. Have a good night, man. Thank you. There we go. Bro, that's you, right? Yes, sir. Okay, there we go. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. Yeah, I have slash had I guess had more reservations about what the game was and what they wanted before our conversation today. Of course, you know, they had to say mum's the word and stay quiet on a few things, but they did kind of suggest at a few things that make me think that what they're doing and where they're going is the right way that they're going and the right thing that they're doing. You know, I think it was a quiet launch, but I think the game has definite potential moving forward. I think I'm gonna have to see it play live before I have a better understanding. Yeah, I definitely feel that too. When is Rahul coming on? Rahul Reddy never responded to my DMs, Xavier. He thinks he's too good for me. He thinks he's too good for you. You know, he's like, oh, is Xavier in your chat? Oh, I don't know, man. Can you like ban him for the day when I show up? And I'm like, no, I'm not allowed to do that. I can only ban people when they're being annoying or like toxic. And he's like, oh, uh, um, okay. The reason I'm hanging around now that I know you guys' Twitch channel because I want to see your stories. Because I want to appreciate that. It's very kind of you. It's very generous. Yeah, like I think we're focusing more on our Twitch side, at least here on the you know, TCG part of things, and maybe we're kind of seeing how this goes. The other guys have kind of cultivated their YouTube viewership over the past few years, and um, I think for us, embracing the Twitch community and finding, our uh, will help us grow in the way that I think we should. Um, but like embracing the Twitch community means actively being part of the community, and I think we're definitely on that path. Um, but yeah, it's very kind of you to pop around and stay in chat and chat around. I'm incredibly thankful. People don't have to get involved to have a good time here. Even lending some time and chatting here and there is always helpful. So thank you truly. If I can ever help, I try to. Getting on once. Trust me, I feel you, and believe me, trust me when I say you being in chat, being in active, typing along, that it is incredibly helpful. So truly, thank you. Trust me, I, I've I definitely feel the financial aspect. You know, everything is tugging at me to do this and do that, and it's like I cannot do that. You know, I trust me, I do very much understand. Like sitting in chat and just having a good time with us, that is plenty, and I am truly appreciative. Okay, that's that. Do that. I can close that one out. Should be me. Yes, it is. Okay. Okay. Here we go. There. That's that. Um. Might be from Arkansas, but now that I live in the hallowed air that Fred Rogers once lived in, I feel a duty to try and care. That is very honorable. That is very honorable. Okay. How do I? Um, done with that, I think. And close that out. Video producer. Nope. Okay. There we go. Is there anything else I can? Um, let's check free. Okay. Yeah, I think I can do this. Yeah, forgive me if I'm just like talking to myself right now. I'm just kind of, you know, seeing what else I can set up here. I do the same. Yeah. It's just like, you know, I just like, okay, yeah, oh, I can do this, and then blah blah blah, blah blah blah. um, yeah, I'm just okay. That. Okay. Tomorrow, go to the VA, talk to my vocal rehabilitation coach. First job here in Pitt. Then I can afford to join on card chase games. Hey, there you go. Best of luck. Best of luck. Best of luck. I wish I had some way I could, help you secure that. Secure a gig, Unfortunately, I literally know zero people here outside of my, you know. This is, but truly, best of luck. Good things come to those who are persistent to be veterans. Just that. There you go. Great attitude. Attitude like that, you gotta find success. Go there. This. Okay, got an email here. 1 second. Okay, let me get that ready. Did that go through? Yes, it did. Okay. Okay. Let me get this ready. All right. Give me a few minutes here. Gonna go grab this from the back. Appreciate you, Matt. Thank you. We'll be getting this going in just a second. Now I'm gonna go grab this and yeah. BRB. Okay. Okay. Just letting y'all know, I'm probably gonna do this break and then take my break. So here we go. Just letting y'all know. Um, okay. Okay. Here we go. Hello. What's up? We got a personal break here from Matt. We got a Final Fantasy Collector Booster Pack. We got a Tarkia Dragonstorm Collector Booster Pack. We got a Foundations Collector Booster Pack, okay? So we got 3 collector boosters, all different sets. Let's get it, bro. Oh my god, I hate everything sliding. I need like friction tape or something. So without further ado, thank you very much for getting involved here, brother, and good luck. Haven't bought any Final Fantasy yet? What? That's crazy. Hopefully beginner's luck. Okay, we'll save that for last. We'll go in release order. We'll start with Foundations. Start with Foundations here. Thank you, bro. Good luck. Here we go. Okay. So, Foundations, this is 10 from the back. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 should be the land, if I remember right. Yes, I did. Okay. So, these should be the commons and uncommons. We got Swamp, Hero's Downfall, Izian Horde Beetle, Self-Reflection, Claws Out, Jungle Hollow, Employment, Think Twice, Ambush Wolf, and Stab. Alright, those are the commons and uncommons. Now we'll go rare by rare. Banner of Kinship. Banner of Kinship. Next, we got Slagstorm. Slagstorm. Kiora, Rising Tide. Tiny Bones. And in the chase slot, Zul Ashur, Lich Lord. Zul Ashur, Lich Lord. All right. And most importantly, we have the insect and zombie token. Now on to Tarkir Dragonstorm. Here we go. I believe this one is also 10 to the land. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes, I was right. Forest. Through the commons and commons. Boulderborn Dragon. Stormshriek Feral, Mammoth Bellow, Synchronized Charge, Strategic Betrayal, Dragonstorm Globe, Piercing Exhale, Backwater, and Humbling Elder. Okay. One by one. Warden of the Grove. Oops. Come on. There we go. Warden of the Grove. Goldlust Triad. I really need a copy of this. I completely forgot to buy one when I was making my buy list earlier, and so I have to wait until my next buy list. But that'll probably be in a few weeks anyway. Sarkon, Dragon Ascendant. Sarkon D. Sarkon D's. Mox Jasper, baby. Hello. Non-foil, but still beautiful. Let's check that out. TCG player. Mox Jasper. Oh, I guess it's really gone down in the past few months, but it's still a good hit. But I thought it was still in the like 80s at the very least. I guess, but maybe that was just the initial hype after the set release. But Mox Jasper, still pretty good hit. And Carsey Revenant. Dude, I'm not able to. Hype for it has dropped for sure. Yeah, that I clearly I'm out of the loop on Dragonstorm prices. Let's say that. And most importantly, we have Dragon and Warrior token. Now, beginner's luck for a final Fantasy Collector booster pack. I wish you nothing but the best. You know, I don't know if there's still serialized chocobos out there, but I want one for you, my brother. Here we go. Even if there's no serialized, we can still get a normal, quote-unquote, normal neon chocobo. That would still be a fantastic hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 to the hit this time. 1 second. I have to send a. 1 second. I have to. Okay. These are all the commons and uncommons. We have Wastes. Summon Choco Mog. Ultros. Obnoxious Octopus. Eden Seed of the Sanctum. Queen Aku Gourmet. Cargo Ship. Fight On. Merchant. And Chocobo Kick. One set ago, it's Ancient for Magic. Yeah. Golbez. Crystal Collector. Again, I'll be taking my break here after this. So I'll probably be back around 11 something. Just giving you all a heads up. Next up is Barton Boko. Okay, Bart's and Boko. Next up, Water Crystal. Xenos, my boy, my new favorite commander. Or my favorite commander that is new. Not my new favorite commander. My favorite commander, I think, will still always be Hofree. I love Hofree, but of my new decks, it is definitely Xenos. Okay, this should be the Through the Ages card here. Through the Ages, 3, 2, 1. Brainstorm in foil, Endwalker Through the Ages. Okay, and last we have Clive Ifrit's Dominant. Very nice. Clive Ifrit's Dominant. There we go. There we go. All right. And most importantly, treasure and hero token. All right, there we go. There we go. Matt, appreciate you, man. Thank you very much for getting involved. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Hope you had a good time. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you had a good time there, man. First time. Clive is expensive. What's he even at? What's he at right now? Clive. Fritz dominant. This is this one. Yeah, not bad, not bad. All right, there we go. There we go, there we go. Thank you very much, bro. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you. All right. Just to be clear, this is just the normal version, the normal Clive borderless base foil. This isn't the surge foil. Just to clarify, surge foil Clive is like definitely up there, something like 80 something bucks I think. But base foil, that is base foil borderless Clive. But there we go, bro. Okay. Let me put this. Do we have enough space? Let me put this over here. Never mind. No worries. No worries. Yeah, the surge foils are definitely hard to come by in this set. I've been opening these for a lot of people recently, and they are very very few and far between. It feels so. There we go. Okay. Roderick, I just got your order, bro. Just letting everybody know though, I am taking my break right now. So Roderick, we'll get to that when we get back. Thank you, of course, for getting involved there, bro. But I'm taking my break. I've been it's what I've been live 4.5 hours or something now, and 5.5 hours. I definitely need to take a minute. So something like that. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna take my break. What time is it? It's 10:33. See you around 11:05, something like that. There we go. Okay, I'll be back around 11:05. Yeah. Uh, if anything comes through while I'm away, it'll come to my phone, so I'll see it. And yeah, that's the rundown. All right. Hello, I am back. I am back, I am back, I am back. Okay. Uh, okay. uh, hello, 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 hello. We are back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We have a personal break here. We got a personal break for Roderick. We have the Upper Deck Marvel Anime Volume 2 and the Upper Deck Marvel Renditions Spider-Man. So I think we'll start with Spider-Man, move to renditions, just because I think I'm more familiar with Spider-Man. I've only opened renditions, I think, like twice before, so we'll just stick to what we know for first, and then move into what is a little more new. So here we go. Once again, Roderick, thank you very much for getting involved here, brother, and good luck. I think while I was away, I think the Star Wars High Tech also filled. Of course I'll just check after the break, but I think the Star Wars High Tech filled. So if it did, we can get that going tonight. Yeah. There we go. Right, here we go. Good luck. Good luck. Black Cat, Luke Cage, Green Goblin comic canvas cover. Supervillains Juggernaut, Green Goblin, part of the Legends. And Craven and Peter Parker. Spidey, Mary Jane, Venom, comic cover, canvas comic cover. Captain Marvel, superheroes. Spider-Man, Goblin Green, $3.99. Spider-Man, Goblin Green. We also have Doc Ock and Silk. Agony, Mysterio, Doc Ock canvas cover. Mangog supervillains. Doc Ock Kingpin Purple Tie. I believe numbered to 75, if I remember correctly. There we go. Oh, out of 99, my apologies. Doc Ock, Kingpin Purple Tie. Funny how I can remember the name of the thing, but not the number. Venom, Goblin Green out of 399. Venom in Goblin Green. Of course, Doppelganger behind. All right. Daredevil, Iron Spider, Lizard, comic canvas cover, America Chavez, Superheroes, Doc Ock once again, this time in Ghost Spider Pink out of 199. Very Doc Ock heavy box. I was watching Michael Bay Transformers last night. I was just like, I might as well watch them all. It's so funny how different that movie is versus what I remember. Spider-Man Noir and Tombstone behind. Electro, Kingpin, Electro comic cover. Or sorry, yeah, Electro comic cover. Bullseye, Supervillains. Spider-Man, Hobgoblin Orange. Spider-Man, Hobgoblin Orange, numbered to 299. I don't even remember if I showed the Doc Ock in Ghost Spider Pink, but that's the number for the Doc Ock in Ghost Spider Pink. If I didn't show it, I apologize. Hobgoblin Orange, Spider-Man, Doc Ock, and Miles Morales. But yeah, I was just like, well, I want to watch the most recent Transformers movie, but I forget where the Michael Bay movies end and where the new ones begin. So I was thinking about watching Transformers 1, but I thought it would be fun to, rewatch all of the Transformers to lead up to it to see, how different they are. So that's what I'm gonna be doing in the next few days. But Carnage, Wolverine, Kingpin, Canvas. Jean Grey, Superheroes. Nova, Goblin Green, out of 399. Nova. There's the numbering. I almost forgot to show it again. Mysterio and Beetle. Venom, Carnage, Venom canvas cover. High Evolutionary Supervillains, Carry On. Oh, I'm like, what? Wait, what? Why does it have that writing? It's because, dude, I am out of it. It has that writing because it's a artist auto for Carrion. Out of 65, this is artist autographs from Carrion, autographed by Kevin Sharp. Kevin Sharp auto for Carrion, numbered to 65. Star Wars High Tech Group Fill. Yeah, that's up next. Iron Man and Carnage. Iron Man and Carnage. Doc Ock. Ghost Spider. Silk. Canvas cover. I was about to sleep, then I saw that, so I'll hold on. The Master Mold. Spider-Man corner box. We have Lizard and Sinister Syndicate behind. Venom, Kraven, Ghost Spider, canvas. Rogue, Spider-Man, corner box. Lasher, and Firestar. 3 packs left for renditions, and then we move into the anime. The Marvel Anime Volume 2. Kraven the Hunter, Spider-Man, Nova. Oh, stop falling. Stop falling. Why must you fall all the time? Nova canvas cover. Lizard, supervillains, Iron Man, part of the Legends. Venom and Green Goblin behind. Agent Venom, Boomerang, Firestar comic cover. Spider-Man 2099 Superheroes. Electro, part of the Legends game. Spider-Man and Electro behind. And last pack here of the renditions. Vulture, Shriek, Spider-Man comic cover. Beast Superheroes. Spider-Man, again, part of the Legends. Scarlet Spider and Spider-Man behind. Okay, there we go. Ah, earthquake. There we go there. Let me put these to the side, make room for the anime. Okay. Here we go. Once again, good luck. Boom. Here we go. Comic collage. Ironheart, Firebird, Odin, and Kate Bishop. Quicksilver, Power Level, Hulk, War Machine, Mighty Thor, and Black Widow. Capsule card. I'll put that to the side for a second. Thor. Okay, so as is often the case with these capsule cards, I will leave these to you to open. I don't want to open it and potentially like damage the, whatever's inside. So I'll leave these for you to open. But we got a capsule card here. Very nice. Ooh, kangaroo. Kangaroo. We have Thanos, Magneto, Spider-Man, and Beast. Captain America, or sorry, U.S. Agent. I saw the shield and just assumed that they would never put U.S. Agent in one of these. U.S. Agent there. Mantis, Lady Sif, Wasp, and Hulkling. Kaiju Battle. Brother Voodoo, Rocket Raccoon, Tigra, and Electra. You look here, sir, that agent is not on the level of the best soldier to have ever lived. Web Slingers, Comic Collage, Stacks. Hellcat, Quasar, Jessica Jones, and Vision. Another capsule here. Miles Morales, green behind. Capsule from the Death of Wolverine. All right. MODOK in red, numbered to 75. MODOK. There you go. That's the numbering there. MODOK, numbered to 75. Autographed by Edwin Huang. Very nice hit. 2 artist autographs in 2 boxes, bro. There you go. Very nice. She-Hulk, Blade, Nova, and Wolverine. Wolverine's Journey, Red Skull, Jean Grey, Magic, and Photon. Collage stacks. Iron Man, Gamora, Mockingbird, and Cloak. 5 packs to go. Psylocke. Hey y'all, just so you know, I'm probably going to try to end stream as close to midnight as possible. Just kind of saying it now, so for anyone who's interested, you know, if you have something you want to get in, maybe get it in now. I have a group break after this, and if nothing comes in, stream will end. You know, I think after this, I'll only do the group break, and if someone else gets their thing in, I'll do that. But Drax, Bullseye, Pepper Potts, and Spider Woman. You know, I'm not trying to, you know, stay too long tonight. I popped in early. I was streaming for another hour earlier for the giveaway. You know, it'd be nice to go home at a normal time tonight. So, stacks, comic collage. So I'll do the group breakup next, and then if someone wants to get in with a personal, I can probably do that, unless it's like a million things, in which I'll say, hey, let's wait until Wednesday. But if it's something, you know, straightforward, we can do it tonight. Juggernaut, Crystal, Groot, and Ghost Spider. But yeah, I want to try to leave here at a normal hour tonight if I can. Kodomomuke, Tooth Gnasher. Null, the Collector, Moon Knight, and Lockjaw. 2 packs to go. Beast. Beast. Hercules, Cyclops, Stingray, and Mystique. And here we go, last pack. Here we go, here we go. Namor. You're welcome. Bless me. Dormammu, Luke Cage, Falcon, and Sabretooth. All right, there we go. Roderick, appreciate you, bro. Always do. Thank you very much for getting involved, man. Hope you had a good time. Hope you enjoyed. I'm going to put these with your stuff. Dude, something about this chair, man. It just makes my back hurt. Don't know what it is. Once again, thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Okay. 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 Where's it? There it is. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay. I'm going to do a bunch of printing for the group break, so just give me a few minutes here. Okay, okay. Got this ready. Yo, what's up? How you doing? You still open for personal? Um, so I have a group break now. I have a personal after this. Group break should probably be pretty quick. Should take me till about midnight. Personal, last one was about 20 minutes, so that should be about like let's say 12:30. Um, as long as it's not like a million things, then sure, you know. Uh, I can do something if it's like half an hour or less. I just want to be kind of done with breaks and be working on shipping by about 1 a.m. at the latest because I got in here early and I've been streaming early. I'm starting to feel tired. I'm just gonna be honest. Gonna be completely honest. But let me lay out. So I have to lay these out all over here. Oh, good. I'll do it next time. Okay. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Okay. Okay, so we have a group break here. I believe I have everything set up, so let me do this. Does that... Okay. Okie dokie. Just do that. Okay. Hello. We are back. We have a group break here. We have the 2024 Topps Star Wars High Tech Hobby Box. Okay, this is a random 2-card group break. So I've only opened, I think, one of these before. So just a heads up, we're all kind of going in blind. I don't know how familiar people are with this, but for me, I've only opened this once, and that was about a month ago, or even longer. So, I'm going in a little blind. So, but I am familiar with the Stranger Things High Tech, and I do remember opening this. So I have a general gist of what we're looking at and what we're looking for. With all that said, let's introduce who got involved. As you see here, this is the list of everybody who got involved. Thank you very much to each of you. What we're going to do is we're going to randomize this list 5 times by clicking this randomize button. We're going to do that 5 times. And then whoever ends up in this first slot here, whoever ends up in the first slot will get the first 2 cards. Whoever ends up in the second slot will get the second 2 cards, and so on through the list. Okay. So without further ado, here we go. We'll hit this randomize button. Bada bing. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So here is the order. Rodolfo Richard Michael, Lewis John Lewis, John Michael Paul Lewis. Okay, I will say that again. Rodolfo Richard Michael, Lewis John Lewis, John Michael Paul Lewis. Okay, that is the order there. Of course, I will keep this up on my screen, but for you all, let's take a look at what we're actually doing. Okay, so here is the Star Wars High Tech, designed to look like a VHS tape, which I think is really neat. So let's get this going. Once again, appreciate everybody who got involved, and good luck to all of you. Okay. Okay. No, I don't know if there's an order, but we'll go front to back. So, first card, Count Dooku. Count Dooku. Again, first 2 cards go to Rodolfo. Count Dooku and Biggs Darklighter here will go to Rodolfo. Okay. Count Dooku and Biggs Darklighter go to Rodolfo. Let me put those with your stuff. Okay. Next up. Next 2 are for Richard. Admiral Akbar here. Admiral Akbar. And Kit Fisto. Kit Fisto here. Admiral Akbar and Kit Fisto go to Richard. All of your stuff is over on the other table, so forgive me while I get up and come back over and over and over again. So, again, those are for Richard. Okay, next up is two for Michael. We got Mon Mothma, who is very decidedly not Genevieve O'Reilly. Again, for Michael, we have Mon Mothma that isn't Genevieve O'Reilly. And Paige Tico. Paige Tico. Again, I'm unfamiliar with this product, so as far as I'm aware, like the rares and everything, or like the hits necessarily aren't in. I don't believe that they're in specific spots, but here we go. Next up, two for Lewis. Carson Teva. Carson Teva. And Sheev Palpatine. My best friend Sheev. Again, two cards there for Lewis. All right. Next up, two cards for John. We have Tarkin, Grand Moff Tarkin. And Darth Jar Jar Binks. There we go. There we go. Boom, boom. Next up is two for Lewis. Maz Kanata. Maz Kanata and Carson Teva. Both of these, again, going to Lewis. Maz Kanata and Carson Teva. Those go to Lewis. Next up, we have two for John. Two more here for John. Moff Gideon. Green parallel there. Moff Gideon, green parallel. Or what? No, they call them diffractors. Diffractors. Moff Gideon. And Count Dooku, orange diffractor. Again, for John. Next up is 2 for Michael. We have Coil, numbered to 50. You see it there. Or numbered to, yeah, numbered to 50. Coil. And the Client. Those are for Michael. Apologies. Those last 2 for John, the 2 for John, the Moff Gideon and Count Dooku, I didn't see the numbering because of how shiny everything else was. But those are numbered. Moff Gideon is numbered to 10, numbered very well to 10. My apologies for not seeing that. And Count Dooku is numbered to 25. Okay, you can barely see the numbering though. Can you? There, you can see the numbering there. You can see the numbering there. Numbered to 10 and numbered to 25. My apologies again. Those were for John. Next up is Yoda for Paul. Yoda here. This is for Paul. I have to open more top loaders. 1 second. And Cassian Andor, also for Paul. And not a bad pull. There we go. We have C3PO for Lou. Hello? Why is there 1? This is a 20 card box. Hello? Did I miscount? Oh, there's 1 still left in the box that didn't come out. That's why. My apologies. And DJ. C3PO and DJ there for Lewis. My apologies for not seeing the 1 in the box. There we go. All right. There we go. There we go. Once again, thank you very much to each of you who got involved. Thank you. Appreciate each of you. Hope you all had a good time. Hope you all enjoyed. I mean, Yoda's a hoss no matter what movie he's in. Exactly. Exactly. So once again, thank you to each of you. Hope you enjoyed. Yeah, appreciate you. Thank you. All right, there we go. There we go. And let me post that, and then we'll do Roderick's. Okay. Okay. And okay. Roderick gonna go grab this stuff from the back. We'll get this going. Yeah, be right back. 1 second. Roderick, give me a second here. The Marvel anime isn't where it should be. The last one was the end of a case. This one's the beginning of a new case. And the case isn't where it should be. So 1 second. Um... Oh. I understand. Okay. Give me a minute. I know where it is. I know what happened. Okay. 1 second. Okay. Okay. Hello, 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 hello. Welcome to our last break of the night. We have a personal break here for Roderick. We got Marvel anime and Marvel renditions once again. So we'll go in the reverse order this time. Marvel anime into renditions. Here we go. Once again, always appreciate you, man. Thanks for getting involved. And good luck. I will say there's a chance that I run out of top loaders in the event that I do. I will just top load your stuff after the break because I have to go to the other break room to get them. And, that's just more of a hassle than I'll do that after. I'll do that after stream before I ship. So here we go. Once again, good luck. Another capsule card and Wiccan. Yeah. Collage stacks. Load that before I. Cyclops, Stingray, Mystique, and Dormammu. Craven, power level. Luke Cage, Falcon, Sabretooth, and Colossus. Another capsule card. Professor X behind. I am out of the thicker top loaders, so once again, I will just top load these after stream before I ship. Nebula, Ronin, Black Panther, White Tiger, and Loki. Nebula. Firebird, Ant-Man, Cosmic Ghost Rider, Kitty Pryde, and Gore the God Butcher. Right. Stop falling. Which street level is that? Red? Yes. Cosmic level or the realms? Red. Kaiju battle. We've got Nebula, Wiccan, Captain Marvel, and the Beyonder. We'll check, but I believe them all wrong. Hey. Very nice. Comic Collage Stacks. Captain America, Storm, Quicksilver, and Dr. Druid. Groot, numbered to 75. Artist Auto. Very nice. 1 second. Groot, numbered to 75. Artist Auto. Very nice. Rose Besh. Autographed by artist Rose Besh. Numbered to 75. Very nice. Winter Soldier, Black Bolt, Ultron, and Rogue. Wolverine's Journey, Iceman, U.S. Agent, Dagger, and Howard the Duck. Daredevil comic stacks. Wonder Man, Malekith, Ronan, and Miss Marvel. Cosmic is 1 out of 112. Ooh! Oh, baby. Howard the Duck. Yeah, it's the first time I've seen Howard the Duck in I don't even know how many. Like, you know, like, Howard the Duck never shows up in anything. Captain Marvel, Iron Fist, Medusa, Daredevil, Hela. Comic Collage stacks. Guardians of the Galaxy. I think it's so funny that Nebula is saying I am Groot when there's otherwise no reference to Groot on this. There was no direct reference to Groot. So this is Nebula saying I am Groot. MODOK, Mojo, Emma Frost, and Living Lightning. This is a interesting cast. Living Lightning is included. Howard the Duck is included. Kodomamuke, Machino, Scarlet Witch, Kangaroo, Miles Morales, and Psylocke. Bullseye, Namor. Is that a... Yeah, you can see a printing error here. The It's a very clear indent. You can definitely feel it. Some sort of printing error, indenting in the Nimor. How do I show it best? You can see it there where the light hits it. It tracks up all the way to the top of the card, but it doesn't go all the way to the bottom. It stops about there. There's like 2 defined tracks. But Ironheart, Firebird, and Odin. Sleep Bullseye. And last pack of the Marvel Anime. The Beyonder. Kate Bishop, Hulk, War Machine, and Mighty Thor. All right, there we go. There. Put these with your things. And now we push into the Marvel Renditions Spider-Man. Here we go. Get a 1-in-1, bro. You're telling me. It feels so hard to pull a 1-in-1 in renditions. Everything is the lowest we've gotten is Tombstone White. You know, the lowest we've gotten is Tombstone White. We have yet to get anything below 35, as far as I'm aware. But a 1-in-1 would be sick. Here we go. Good luck. MJ, Agony, Carnage, Canvas, comic cover. Stay, stay, stay. Oh my god, stay. Stupid. They slide all the time. Magneto, Supervillains. Chameleon, part of the Legendary set. Again, there's a decent chance I run out of top loaders here, so if I run out, I will just top load them afterwards. Doc Ock and Silk behind. Next up. Mysterio, Daredevil, Venom, comic cover, Kate Bishop Superheroes, Demogoblin, Goblin Green of $3.99. Doppelganger and Spider-Man Noir. Thanks for saying late. Well, this is kind of like a fine time, you know, 12:30. I have a bit of shipping to do, so I just didn't want to stay any later for than this. You know, I wanted my cutoff to be like 12:45-ish, 1-ish. So I'm fine with this. Don't worry about that. Anything later than this would have been a bit tough for me. Iron Spider and Electro. I have a lot of errands that I need to run tomorrow, so I do need to like wake up at a respectable hour rather than like 3 p.m. So like that's kind of the only thing is I just have a bunch of errands that I need to run in the morning. So I didn't want to like stay here too late tonight. Vulcan Supervillains. Green Goblin in Goblin Green. But, you know, around this time, there's nothing wrong with that. I just, and because also a lot of the shipping is just a few things. Like, I don't have a ton of packing today. It's just like a lot of a few things rather than a lot of things. So today shouldn't be too bad, but I just didn't want to stay too late. Green Goblin in Goblin Green. Tombstone behind with Doc Ock behind. Kingpin, Carnage, Carnage comic cover. Enchantress, Supervillains. Craven, Kingpin, Purple Tie. Craven, Kingpin, Purple Tie. Here you go. Craven the Hunter in Kingpin, Purple Tie, numbered 299. And Green Goblin in Tombstone White, numbered to 35. Green Goblin here in Tombstone White. Decent numbering. You know, nothing wrong with that. Green Goblin there in Tombstone White. And Miles Morales behind. Nice little double pack there. Both of them pretty good hits. Wolverine, Spider-Man. We got the Spider-Man as well. Comic cover. Superheroes, Daredevil. Carnage in Hobgoblin Orange. Carnage, Hobgoblin Orange, numbered to 299. We got one right down the middle there. Carnage, Hobgoblin Orange, numbered to 299, and we got it perfect split there, just about. Mysterio and Beetle. Yeah, I will say I will run out of top loaders in maybe like 2 packs, 3 packs or so. So I'll finish that after. Venom, Green Goblin, Agony, Canvas. Mockingbird, Superheroes, and Spider-Woman, Hobgoblin Orange. Spider-Woman, Hobgoblin Orange, numbered to 299. Shocker and Doc Ock. Ghost Spider, Venom, Venom Canvas cover. Magic, Superheroes. Super Villains, Dormammu. Dormammu artist autograph. What's with you and getting artist autographs tonight? That's 4 for 4. That is 4 for 4 in artist autographs. What is with you, bro? Why are you pulling so many artist autographs, man? Numbered to 35, Dormammu. Autographed by Bruno Frenda. What is with you, bro? How do you keep doing this? How do you keep doing this, bro? 4 for 4 in artist autographs. That is crazy. Lizard, Sinister Syndicate. Taken would love a Spidey on him. I mean, hey, who wouldn't? Who wouldn't? No, with the pretty good hits, man. Really nice. Craven, another Craven. Carnage. Ronan. Ronan, Supervillains. Spidey, Corner Box. Lasher and Firestar. Spidey, Agent Venom. Scream, Canvas. Taskmaster, Supervillains. Spidey, Corner Box. Venom and Green Goblin. 3 packs here left. 3 packs left. Boomerang, Vulture, Lasher, Canvas. Malekith, Supervillains. Carnage, part of the Legendary set. With Spidey and Electro behind. Black Cat. Shriek. Venom. Canvas. Wiccan. Daredevil, part of the Legendary run. Scarlet Spider and Spider-Man. Last pack here of the night. Here we go. Good luck, good luck. Luke Cage, Spider-Man, Carnage, Canvas. Wolverine, Superheroes. Green Goblin, part of the Legendary run. Craven and Peter Parker behind. All right, there we go, there we go, there we go. Roderick, appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hope you enjoyed tonight. Hope you had a good time, my brother. Appreciate you, man. There we go. All right, all right. There we go, there we go, there we go. Everybody, thank you very much for tuning in tonight. Thank you for everybody who chilled in chat. Thank you to everybody who showed up for the stream early and watched along while we talked to Fredo from Upper Deck about Rush of I-Core. Thank you to everybody there. That was a ton of fun. That was a blast, and we really got to learn about the game. Yeah. Everybody, thank you very much for watching along, typing in chat. Thank you to everybody who got involved tonight. Yeah. I think that'll definitely be it for me tonight. So have a good night, everybody. I'm gonna do all of my shipping. I will be back on Wednesday at 7 p.m. That is Wednesday at 7 p.m. I will be back with our normal hours, with a normal rundown. So there we go. But yeah, that's it for me tonight, everybody. Thank you, and have a good night.